Shadow Monk is, as long as you have shadows that you can see through. That has to be the right lighting, otherwise you're...
Okay, yeah. When I'm in dim light or darkness as a bonus action, I can teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space I can see that is also in dim light or darkness.
Yeah. I've got the eagle sense, which is my total warrior. I can see up to 1 mile away and even see fine details. Dim light doesn't impose disadvantage on wisdom perception checks. That was my secondary beast I could take at 6.
Yeah, I'm super excited to get to level 12 to use Cloak of Shadow, Shadow Step.
Let's put it this way. Next level, I use Hunter's Mark out of my bow.
Nice.
Which means I can also have 2 concentration spells at once, as long as one of them's out of the bow.
Yep. Yes. I'll tell you something I'd like to try and do. That cave that I've been seeing, I would like to go up to the mouth of that cave and use my beast sense.
Well, you got your favorite not little, but you got your favorite dragon with you. And Pip has his favorite little ride.
Yeah, I've got a beast sense, which evidently
I can change as well too.
What might be in the cave?
I can change the creatures just like you. Though I haven't used it quite yet.
I can't. No, I can't change the creatures. I can just sense them at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah, so if I was to get up to the cave with it, I might be able to sense what's in there, maybe. But it is a ritualistic spell for me. I need to take a couple of turns preparing it.
Well, in our next level, I get a level 4.
Yeah. Takes me a few turns, I believe, though, to actually prepare.
Like, I remember there's one that makes a very good shelter for resting.
The only two that I've got at the moment is at let me think. At 3rd level, I actually got my totem warrior, and at 6th, I've now got. I believe it was 3rd actually. I've got my speech sense and speaks with animals. But I believe they are both ritualistic spells. I need to take some time to prepare them.
Yeah, I set up my VR headset for the first time today. It came, I think, yesterday or a couple of days ago. And, yeah. Played a bit of Beat Saber and got that situated. That was a lot of fun.
See, I love it when Steam tells me I should buy a Beat Saber. It's like, I don't have VR. I'm not buying into VR unless I can try it first. That's a lot of money.
To be honest, it's really good. I have the Quest 2, and it's the headset and the controllers. That's it. No cables, nothing, no computer needed. That's it. Just the headset. And the
problem is, if I want to do something that needs any kind of sensors, I don't necessarily have the space for that.
You don't need sensors either. It's just the headset and the controllers.
But again, as I said, I'm not necessarily willing to spend $500 to buy into something I may or may not like.
It was only It's only $399 though, actually. But
It's still a lot of money.
yeah,
Still definitely
but
one of those
trust
things you
me,
wanna
it's
try
worth.
first before
Trust me,
buying.
it's worth it. If you're into VR, it's worth it, and it has the same games as the Quest. It's just more mobile and no cables, no PC needed. Takes up a hell of a lot less space.
Yeah, I still think it's one of those things I'd want to try.
Yeah, I still want to try before dropping $300 or $400 on something.
Definitely. Are you having a good time with it at the moment, are you?
Yeah. I played a little bit today.
What games you playing on it at the moment?
I got VR chat. I bought the Vader Immortal. I bought oh, what else? Beat Saber. Got a few others. Pavlov. Well, there.
I am so sorry.
No worries, dude.
Hey, it's dead on time for me. Okay, you're 1 minute over. What are you doing?
Well phrased.
Deep junkyard.
How you doing, buddy?
Old, wet, old, or wet,
Aww.
tired.
Sorry to hear it.
Well, worst things in life. That's what happens when one pushes carts in the middle of.
Oh, trust me, I know how that is. Especially during winter, during the blizzard, negative 45 degrees. Yes, I know. I know how it is.
I can't say I've ever been that cold.
Oh, trust me, it was that cold, your milk would have frozen before 30 seconds. It would be a slushy by the time you get to your car. It was that cold. Yeah.
Well, let's look at it this way, guys. Over where I am, most of the time, shit went away.
I can't deny that.
Don't worry, I've basically been under the same system for like 5 days straight, where it's like either cloudy or rainy.
Yeah, it's been cloudy, rainy, a bit. Well, it's a bit more like spring.
I've had that sort of weather now for the last 48 years.
Yeah, I'm using my phone, by the way, Sen, because for some reason Discord or internet or whatever is going on with my computer is being a dick. So, if you have to turn me up, do it.
Yep.
Because I have the phone sitting on the computer, so I'm up a little bit.
Well, I can hear you just about clear as a bell.
Ah,
Yeah,
sweet, sweet.
Yeah, you're. I feel like your terms are coming through 5 by 5.
Indeed, I've got no problems here. I like to just up his volume, but that's no problem.
I didn't even have to do that. I didn't have to do that either. So, I sent Junkyard a message. Hopefully he joins us, but we've got the 5 of us, and I'm already half an hour late.
Yep. Do I need to reset my spells and stuff? Because I kind of played with you guys, but not quite. I could hardly hear you.
You didn't there was no combat, so you didn't need to cast anything.
Yeah. But still, do I need a reset? Because I think there was a rest.
Yes, you did have a rest, so spells, hit points, all that fun stuff is all, even though it should have been already.
Yeah. Alright, I only had like one spell that was checked, so... Alright.
It's fitting that we've got a slightly longer game than usual.
Yeah,
Yay!
always good.
This is going to be near enough a 4-hour game for me. So,
Yeah, this is sweet. There's a point where I was like, I want to try it, but I don't want to sit for 8 hours playing this, and I want to play my video games and everything. It's like, now I'm just like, that.
I know I'll tell you something. Working it out, you are dead on time, which is great.
No, yeah, just slightly late. There's no worries. Just slightly, just a bit slightly.
Yeah, by a minute.
Actually, he did say about 9:20ish, but it's alright. Give us a little time to chit chat.
I never took offense to disrespect. I knew you were poking it. I knew you were making a joke.
Just slightly late.
Just slightly late by
Well, to be fair, if I had been on time and a small family situation hadn't come up, I would have been here half an hour sooner.
Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries.
Yeah, I just had to stop over I had to stop over my brother's house and watch my dad while my brother and sister-in-law went out on an emergency errand. That's all.
No worries. No worries.
So, last we left off, we got a true glimpse at curiosity, as during a conversation with a gnome town guard, he snuck off to get a look at a strange cave.
I left him.
And I'm surprised.
Your fault that I got hurt.
I'm surprised I was the only one that was able to see him, and I wasn't actually there, but I pulled a nat 20.
The thing is, you see, is he slipped off my back, and I didn't even know the little bugger was gone.
He weighs like 30. I think it's like 20 pounds.
Yeah. I kind of like how my character is coming along. I've added more details about him, and he's coming along.
Just wait till he gets monk level 6 and warlock level 2. You guys will have no clue what's going on.
Shit. So, anyhoozle, you had a bit of downtime. You found out Lady White Tusk and Captain Chamberlain were in a relationship. It was kind of an almost a very slightly Pippin focused game session, because he was the one who got you guys close to White Tusk. He was the one who explored that cave in much more depth after Perrin took a look at it and heard an unusual noise coming from it. You spoke to a gnome guard and found out that Drow, dark elves, have come out of that cave and tried to take slaves and whatnot. Pippin explored it.
Really tried.
I should rephrase. Pippin snuck off. Pippin snuck off. You guys know not. You guys never out where because so light. Mordan didn't even notice he wasn't riding his back anymore.
Like a Phineas and Ferb episode. Hey.
Yeah.
You guys figure out where you're. Hey, then.
So, you guys did a little bit of just exploring, just sort of taking a relaxing day. You did your own stuff. Senku went to a library, learned a few things about gear ratios and whatnot. Aaron went on just a day hike. Thunder just sort of went off on his own brief day excursion closer to town, explaining why you really weren't there. Thunder. Sort of reveled in the glory of nature.
Oh yeah, yeah, pretty much what Naxor would do. Yep.
You all sort of met up right around the same time with the realization that, hey, you know, Perrin saw the village of Eladamri and got some interesting answers. So maybe the rest of us can get over there and get some more and get a little bit more info. So you tried. Eladamri was about to explain things when warning horns went off, and then you realized, where's Pippin?
Indeed, I think we also learned something. A spider goddess Loth.
Yes, that is the patron deity of Drow. Both. Is very much like the dark elves that worship her.
And then the went off.
And that's kind of where
And we were still begging it towards the horns, if I remember.
Yes, that's where we left off. So, everyone can make me a perception check, except you, Pippin.
I thought they were already heading off towards the horns.
No, this is a perception check for a different thing.
Gotcha.
13.
$27.
Oh boy, nice.
24.
I rolled a 19, almost nat 20'd.
I got an 18 and 6 perception.
Okay. So, you guys see, give me 1 second.
Excuse me. I came out of nowhere.
I demand an encore.
I refuse.
Oh no, I just snorted a pig. I must stop doing that.
Your kitty is awesome.
It's like this in like 5 minutes, you're already breaking. Oh my gosh.
No, it's not good.
I'm going to eat my Kit Kat so you guys can continue on.
I just thought, it's even more noticeable. When I've got a headset on, I chortle and no, it's not good.
It's not bad either, Retro. Be who you are. There is nothing wrong with that. I have one of my best friends one of my best friends. He's close enough that I call him I call him a brother. He snorts like that. There is nothing bad about it.
Oh, well, that's one good thing.
However, what is bad is the fact that you see Pippin, this tiny little halfling, running full bore down the highway as it sort of narrows as it leaves town.
Can I see what's chasing him?
Yes, everyone can. But the one thing you notice is like, damn, that halfling can leg it. That halfling is no joke. But you do also see 3 of those.
Oh shit!
Oh boy!
Pip, keep running.
I'm pretty sure Nixor should run over and try to help his buddy.
Pip, if you need to run quicker, let some shit out. I don't care if you smelled it when you get here. Just run.
Those are slightly monsters.
How close is everybody to Pippin at this point?
About 70 feet.
I think I can.
Well, I could run up and.
I already talked to the elf at this point, right?
Thunder, did you give me my bow back?
I don't think I have yet.
I guess you would have had a long break. You would have had a long rest. I'm willing to assume that you did that.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure I did then.
Can we unleash a few arrows into these things?
Well, first, you can all go ahead and roll me initiative.
That's another D20, right?
14.
Yep.
Plus your dexterity, right?
That is correct.
Yep.
And is that plus your dexterity, or is that plus your dexterity saving throw?
It's your dexterity modifier.
Yeah, it's just your straight dex.
21. 21.
So it's a D20 plus your initiative.
Yep, I got 21 as well.
Whoever has the higher dex goes.
Oh, whoop-de-doo. I've got a whole 7.
Who got 21?
I did.
What's your dex?
17.
Probably less than yours.
Mine's 20.
I would say probably less than yours since you are one of the 2 characters that will have a high dex.
And Perrin, you got a 16, correct?
14.
14.
So Pippin's got a 21.
You say I activate my dexterity onto that as well?
It's a D20 plus your dexterity modifier.
Ah, okay. So, yeah, 4. Yeah, that's a whole 7.
Okay, perfect.
It's piss poor, but... Oh, God.
God. Alright, give me a second here. Pippin, what did you get?
I got 21.
21. Okay. Still gotta roll one more here. Give me a sec. They go pretty high up on the initiative, too.
Because I've already had a 5 and a 10 so far for my rolls.
What the hell are those things? They look like
Ugly monsters.
lycanthropes with, like, 4 arms.
Alright, so... You there. You there. You there. Okay. So, Pippin?
Yep.
We are, starting with you.
Sounds good.
What do you do?
Where am I at currently in compared to the creatures and my people?
Well, you are about 30 feet ahead of the, 30 feet ahead of the monsters. I've heard the warning horn, but if you want to actually try and spot your party, you're going to need to take an action to give me a perception check.
Okay. And I thought I was like 1,000 feet ahead of them. Dang. When I warned the elf. Okay. Let's see. How fast? Do I know how fast these things can move from?
I'll give you that. They actually have a of 40, so because of your dashing, you have barely been able to keep ahead of these things.
Okay. Gotcha. Then
Christ, are they right on your tail?
I gotta check something really
I
before
involve
making my move. Or is it steady
Oh,
aim?
Christ. I'll be right back, sorry.
Okay. Good. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use my 25 feet of movement to head toward my friends. That way I'm out of direct range of these things.
Okay. Well, you don't actually know you won't actually know they're there yet.
No. And then let's see. Surprised I don't know that they're there. Okay.
Actually, no one's taking any opportunity to hide, so I do apologize. You will be able to see at least a few of them.
Okay.
You'll spot
Especially a big hulking dragon.
I meant do I know that the what are they called? The creatures behind me do I know where they are?
Yes, I'll give it to you that you've been able to look back and see them every so often.
Okay. I thought you said I couldn't see them, and I'm like, really? Dang.
I assumed the party.
Okay.
I misunderstood that. I apologize.
No, I misunderstood that too. Okay, so I run towards the party, and then I'm going to turn around because I believe I had the electrical gem attached to my bow.
You do?
And I'm going to go ahead and send an arrow at the creature closest to me.
Okay. So go ahead and make an attack roll.
Alright, that's a d20.
Yes.
Plus proficiency for the weapon?
Yes. Plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay, so 8. 16.
16? That will actually hit.
Alright. Then I roll 1d6 plus dexterity for my weapon.
Yep, or in this case, you'll be rolling a d6 plus dex.
Alright, that's gonna, or d6 plus dex, gosh darn it. There we go. That is for short bow, yes. That is 8 damage.
Alright, now roll another d6 for additional lightning damage.
Okay. Then d6 for additional lightning, d5. And then Also, because I got a direct hit with my weapon, I believe I'm able to use a sneak attack.
They have to be. You have to have advantage on your attack roll to use sneak attack.
Okay.
So you're best served when you're like flanking with someone. So there's a monster. You and an ally are sandwiching a monster. Then you add your attack.
Or if I was sneaking, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha. All right.
So you hit it, and the electricity, most of it, like splashes off and sort of arcs around it. It stops for a second, looks at you, opens that nasty werewolf-like maw with this dripping saliva, and it mutters something. You can tell it's a language, but you don't know what it is.
Take it that we don't hear it further away.
Make me a perception check if you want to try to hear this.
27.
Okay. Do you recognize Undercommon?
No.
Then do you? I mean, it sounds like speech, but
I can't tell what it is. Okay.
it sounds like snarling and babbling.
Okay, I've actually got I don't know if I can do this. I've got to speak with animals.
Yeah.
It's an actual, like, I believe.
Yeah, Undercommon.
Yeah, this is another ritualistic one for me, though, speak with animals.
Well, I'll say this, Bourdain. You realize that you, looking at these things, immediately know that these are not animals, whatever they are.
Yeah, okay.
Saying that, we are now on to Nexer's turn.
Ooh, yay. Go ahead.
No, it's Nexor, not Nestor.
Yeah.
Nexor.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Okay. Where's everybody? And yeah, where is everybody?
Flying along the highway at the northern edge of Bryn.
Where are the things? Where are the things?
Hold on.
And
Pippin.
Yep.
Important question. You took your shot with the arrow. Did you continue to move south, or are you staying stationary?
I planned to continue moving south.
Okay, fair enough. So you would have gotten another 70 feet. Got another 50 feet, I'm sorry. So Nexor, you are about 60 feet away from Pippin and approximately 120 feet away from these monsters.
Okay, let's see. Alright, I think I might move up to help my buddy Pip out. And let's try out my moonbeam, I guess.
Let's try out your what?
Moonbeam.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Here is an interesting question. Did you want to... That is a second level spell.
Yes.
Did you want to cast it as a second level spell, or did you want to cast it as a third level spell? Because some spells, and Moonbeam is one of them, if you cast it at a higher level, it does more damage. In this case, you get an extra D10, so you'd be doing 3 D10 instead of 2.
Yeah, let's, go ahead and do that.
Okay. So they take... Go ahead and roll me, You're only going to be able to catch 2 of them in this, but you will be catching 2.
That's alright. I can always move it.
That you can.
Oh, yeah. So... Do, how... 3d10s? Alright. 21.
Okay. They have to make a con save. And they both fail. They each take it.
Yes.
Jeez.
Booyah.
No. Booyah.
No, they took the damage.
They took the damage,
yeah.
bud. The full damage.
Okay. Nestor is up next. And Nestor is going to do a... Nestor's going to do a new thing.
Sounds good.
Nestor is going to...
So yesterday's attacks both failed.
No,
No,
they both passed.
Naxor.
Yeah, I know.
No, they, the
They
animals
have to
failed
stable.
their decks, so
Yeah.
they all took the full extent of my moonbeam. Even if they successfully took it, they'll take half the damage, either way.
Oh, sorry. I thought that they both missed. Sorry.
No. I used my moonbeam, which means, yeah.
So Nestor holds his arms out, and electricity begins to force between his palms. It condenses into an orb, and he flourishes his hands, thrusts them outward again, and an orb of lightning flies towards the one closest to Pippin.
I heard my name.
Uh,
I was talking to Kayla. She's back. She's gone now.
Nat 20.
What happened? Wait, what happened?
I just crit one of these things chasing you.
Wait, you attack them or they attacking me?
No,
You attack
them.
Okay, good.
You're safe. What they are not, on the other hand.
So That was a chromatic orb upcast to 5th level, so that's 10 feet.
Wow.
Ow.
Ouch.
Cast as a level spell, it would do 5d8. I cast it, then I crit, so that's 10.
Good grief.
I didn't know nat 20s with crit actually did more damage.
They do. Let's put it this way. I go from dice rolling 6.
So that means if I went assassin instead of thief, I'd be insane.
In theory, yes.
Jeez.
And hell, even your sneak attack still doubles on a crit.
Yeah, that too.
Oh my gosh. Alright, let's continue.
So, here's what you see. Here's what everyone sees. This orb flies towards one of these creatures, smashes it right in the stomach. It doubles over for just a second. Pippin, you kind of feel like it. You kind of think it went a little bit, as though the wind were knocked out of it. You turn back and you see the electricity explode, and rather than it being enveloped by it, it kind of just splashes around it, and you can now tell. It still took damage, but you can now figure out that actually. Please join me in the Dungeon Master.
Oh boy.
Oh God.
I'm
Things, I don't know how far they are. I'm one way or another. Because I've already planned out my move. If they're still 120 feet away, 30 feet forward, arc, 10 feet back, Q.
You already know my moonbeam, especially.
That was
It's
a damn good hit.
it's been nasty. I've been nasty with the moonbeam. I have
The moonbeam.
yet to have a bad one.
Yeah, every time you've hit things with that, and it is always awesome.
I know, right?
And now, Aaron, it is your. Oh no! I'm sorry. Now it's their turns.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
The monsters. So they are going to see you guys completely ignore Perrin and
Pippin or me? Which one?
I'm sorry, Pippin. They're going to completely ignore Pippin. Surge forward, and they're going to get to about 20 feet away.
Oh.
Do they have any ability do they have any kind of ranged attack? Give me a second. Oh. Yes. Yes, they do.
Oh no.
So Yep, what's your armor class?
My armor class is 16.
Okay, you feel you hear this you hear what sounds like a roaring fire, and there's a explosion next to you as a burst of fire misses you.
And there's Junkyard.
Hey,
Hello, Junkyard.
Hey, Junkyard. Maybe not.
Hi, everyone.
give him, always give him a little bit of time.
How much did I miss? Not a heck of a lot. Roll initiative.
Just a little bit. You're just getting into a fight.
Just about half a round of combat.
Alright, so what are we dealing with?
Roll initiative first.
Hold on, I'm getting everything ready before I do that.
And then have a look in the campaign pictures.
Yes, there's a picture of these ugly things.
Things.
Oh,
I don't know yet or squat about them, so...
12. Not the best, but not the worst either.
Okay, so you haven't even had your turn yet, so...
Give me 1 second here. These guys look greasable.
Notice that you're not probably climbing a tree so I can shoot them.
Okay.
Like my history teacher.
Now, it's your turn.
Oh, I should probably grab my phone's charger. I'll be right back.
Dan, what's your armor class?
My armor class is 18.
Okay. So, you see these things get to 20 feet in front of you, and they stop, and, they, with, one of them, with their big arms, lobs a sort of flaming, like a flaming stone towards, Pippin. It explodes next to him. Another one loads. Another one gets the same firebolt ready, but it does it in a, instead of doing it with the big arms, it throws it with the small, and it's like it's you by a country mile. The third. The Baron, what is your armor class?
17.
The same thing sort of happens. Wow. Just one of its tiny arms forward. This thing flies maybe 10 feet before falling to the ground. And they rolled terribly. They rolled absolutely terribly.
Mine's 15, if you ever want to know.
If I need to know, I'll ask.
Okay, I didn't know. We were all shouting armor numbers. I was like, okay, 15.
Yep. So now, Perrin, it is your turn.
Alright, we're going to go ahead and mark one of the ones that was in the beam.
Okay.
And we're going to take a shot. 21.
21, absolutely hits.
15 damage for the first attack.
Okay.
And then 15 is the attack roll for the second.
15 on the second attack roll?
Yes.
That is actually a miss. Just barely a miss, but a miss.
Oh,
Alright. Damage is damage.
Also, Sen, at some point, I want to talk to you because I want to change something about my character
That's fine.
after I've been doing some research.
Okay. So, Senku, you're up next. Are these guys all in a cluster? No, they're not. 2 of them are kind of in a cluster. One is sort of off by itself. And the 2 that are kind of in a cluster aren't really clustered. Okay, let's see. Are the 2 of them that are kind of in a cluster at least close enough to both be hit by grease? Give me 1 moment. Yes, they are. Alright, so they're in a 10-foot square. Cool. So I'm going to cast grease on the... Wait, what? You say something?
I didn't.
I thought Sen was. Anyway, if this is okay, if the 2 of them are in a 10-foot square, I'm going to cast grease in between them.
Oh yeah.
And catch them both in the slick grease.
They've already got one on his back. He stood up again.
Well, now there's going to be a second one.
Some Nyxa's hit with
Huh?
a moonbeam.
Hold on. Sorry about that. I had to make an emergency run to the restroom. I'm sorry. You're only going to be able to catch one of these guys. They're about 30 feet apart. Okay, so one's already on their back, so I can already hit the first one with grease, or I can hit another one with grease. Apparently. Well, they're not. No. They're all still on. They're all standing. Yeah.
What about the one that Nyxa put on his ass with the moonbeam?
They don't get knocked over by moonbeam.
They just take
They
damage.
just take damage.
Yeah, that's straight damage.
Okay. So one of these guys. Right then. First one. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the one that's in the moonbeam first because he's already taking the damage. There are 2 in the moonbeam. The moonbeam is a 40-foot radius thing. Oh, okay. I'll hit the first guy then, who's currently in the moonbeam. The guy who's been taking the damage anyway. So I'm gonna grease his sorry ass. Basically, I'm going to grease the guy that Perrin shot. Right, and what is your save DC? 15. Grease. Dex save. Okay, he goes down. Oh, by the way, did you take into account the damage for the guy who's in the moonbeam? Yes.
Yeah, we already did.
Ended.
Oh yeah, the
Okay.
actually waiting on for the extra damage.
Yep. Go ahead and roll again.
Another 3d10.
That is correct.
All right. Come on. 25. Oh my god.
That's a good roll.
Oh, yeah. That's 25 out of 30 possible.
That's gotta hurt.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So now, Borden, it is your turn.
God. Okay, well, I think I'm going to use a rage.
Smart. These things are only 20 feet. These things are only about 20 feet away. The furthest one from you is 35 feet away.
Okay, I believe that looking at this, I've got a fast move, speed increase of 10 foot.
So your movement speed is 40 right now.
Okay,
So you can get to every one of these things.
Speed 40 foot.
Yep.
Okay,
Which is awesome.
Also, I'm looking at my friends who are with because I believe that there's something that works that when I'm in a rage, friends around me that are 5 foot away from me also gain an advantage.
Yes. When they're attacking, when they're attacking something, if they're 5 feet from you, they gain advantage on that.
Yes, so B.
I'm probably kind of more close to Pip than you, so I might have the advantage. Possibly, depending on where we're at exactly.
Well, that only, give me a second here. That applies
So
when
are these the guys in the cave?
you.
No, we're outside of Bryn.
Actually, you have no idea where these things are from. All you know is they were chasing.
Yeah, we're just outside of Bryn, I believe.
Yep. And how that works, Retro, is when you're raging, friends have advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature within 5 feet of you.
Indeed.
So you have to get up close and personal to one of these things.
Well, okay, well, I'll go right up to one of them and I will use my... I will use my Night Sever.
Okay. There's one in... I
believe I've got an extra attack on that as well, don't I?
Yes, but you have 3 targets to choose from. There's one on the ground, one upright and fresh, and one in a moonbeam.
Okay, well, I'll take the one that's up and fresh.
Okay, that is the furthest one away. So you're going about 35 feet away from the group, but you can cover the distance, no problem. You are raging, so...
Okay, it's D20. Let's say 19, and me attack is...
Probably getting...
No, attack is D20, so it's a 19...
And your strength...
22 minus 2 is 84, 6, 27.
Damn!
That's a 19 plus 8.
Damn!
Yeah, you hit.
Really hard.
Okay.
Seems though a 21 hit, that's hitting.
Then it's a 2d6 plus me 5 slash. So 2d6. That's 6, that's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
You rolled max damage?
Yeah, 2 6s.
Damn!
And he gets another attack.
Oh!
Okay, my second attack d20 is... Oh, fuck me, it's just gone off the table. Bastard.
You complete utter bastard!
Don't. Oh, you. Hang on a second. I've got to find it.
You bloody bastard!
Unfortunately, it's landed on a floor under my chair. Roll it again.
Keep things on the table. If they land on the floor, I will allow a reroll.
All right, okay, I'm going to roll again. Oh, that's better. Let's say 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22.
You'll hit. Roll again.
Okay,
Nice.
now with 2d6s. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Okay?
Not bad.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Oh, this is so
That
awesome.
thing is not happy. No, it's not.
Ouch.
Pippin, you're up next.
All right.
Oh, yes.
There is a Bourdain about 15 feet behind you and to your left. And
Okay, who?
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. You can continue.
I was gonna say, free action. Give me a perception check.
Perception.
While you're doing that, I need to make myself a little barrier here.
Perception. Where are you? 2. So I gotta roll that.
Yeah,
Should be a 16.
Okay. You instinctively catch on to the fact that the way Bourdain is just bludgeoned this thing. You realize that if you could just get, if you can just get right next to him, right next to Bourdain and make an attack, you see a nice juicy, vulnerable spot on this guy.
All right.
Bourdain, your wolf pack tactics are about to come into, are about to bear fruit.
Oh, fantastic.
nice.
So I'm gonna go over by Bourdain,
Okay.
and then I'm going to hide
Yeah, get behind
because I'm behind him.
Don't need to because of his wolf totem thing. If you're next to him, you have advantage. If you have advantage, you sneak attack.
Cool.
Okay. And
But you
Who
have to
has-
be a melee weapon.
what did you say?
It has to be a melee weapon, and I know you've got short swords.
All right. Who's got that poison gem?
I do.
That would be Nyaxor, who is at this point 60 feet away.
acid. What did you say, Nexar?
I have it.
Okay. And what did somebody else say?
And that's actually acid.
I thought it was poison.
No, it's acid.
Yeah, it's acid.
Okay. I'm gonna shout to Nexor to toss it over.
All right.
Nope.
He is about 60 feet away from you at the moment.
Yeah.
Can you yeet something 60 feet? What's your strength?
It's not his turn.
My strength is only at a 15, though. Pretty strong, but...
I thought you were able to help people. Okay.
Someone strap it to an arrow and fire it to us.
The throwing is not the problem. It's the fact that it's not
Yeah.
Nyaxor's turn yet.
Yeah.
Particularly 30, and then if you please.
Hang on. How about if you're beside me? How about
Hold
if I
on.
give you the nightsuit?
He's too big for him.
Great axe.
There are weapons the size of his. There are weapons that go up to his head.
I'm forgetting shit. Sorry.
His weapon is longer than me.
Hang on. I've got a toothpick somewhere.
Okay, anyway, well, I guess I'm not going to use the acid gem.
Didn't you have the lightning, though?
How close am I to the creature?
If you're right next to Bourdain, you're 5 feet away from it.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to fast hands, equip the electric gem to my sword.
You have to fast hands actually switch your weapon.
I thought I could switch my weapon at will. Without fast hands.
You can
Fast
switch
hands
one
take
weapon.
minor weapons.
So you can put your short bow away, but then you need an action at that point to draw.
So you need 2 actions to draw. That is confusing. Okay.
I say as a part of you can sheath or unsheath one weapon. Past that, you need additional actions.
Then can I just drop my bow and draw my sword?
Yeah, drop the bow with the crystal attached.
And then I'll fast hands the crystal onto the sword as I'm rolling over to
Okay,
the dude.
I'll let you get away with that. I will let you get away with that.
Yeah, the whole dropping thing is the workaround for the one weapon per turn thing.
It's like, I don't need this anymore. Drop.
Christ.
Oh, I got a bow in my hands. I need to pull a short sword. Drop short sword.
It works. I wanted the gem, so.
Oh, you got in melee.
All right. Then I am going to, with my short sword with the gem attached, strike the thing in its weak point.
You hold that thought, Retro. You tried to say something?
Oh, no, I'm just laughing.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I just keep forgetting how short Pip is, and I'm trying to give fucking serve. It's like,
Three times.
here you go. Here, take this, my friends. Oh shit.
Help, I'm falling, I can't get up.
I'm lying under the Great X.
Now, I do got one more.
I have to pause this very briefly to let Retro know of a hilarious story I once... I wasn't part of this particular game, but there was a gnome, a 2-weapon fighting gnome who specialized in wielding large weapons and the whirlwind attack. He would just hold out these 2 long swords, sized for a normal, like, medium creature, and spin. He was known as the gnome lawnmower. No, guys. What you do is attach that guy to a cable. You set him on the ground, and then everyone goes 3, 2, 1, let it rip. Oh God, no.
Well, this is it. I mean, couldn't I have just attached a rope down Pip, swung him around my head, with him holding his swords out?
Anyways, now that segue is over, go ahead and make your attack roll. You are rolling with advantage.
Okay, and so my question is when I'm rolling, I have both my dex modifier and my called proficiency bonus for the attack roll. I also have that for my damage roll.
You'd only add your dexterity to damage.
It's only dexterity or strength for damage.
Okay, so I add +3 for proficiency for the attack.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
Go.
12. Wait, I have advantage.
Yeah.
Roll again.
Rolled an 18.
18. Okay, you hit. Nice. You get to roll damage, and you get to add your sneak attack.
Alright, I get 1d6 plus my dex. So that's a d20. I need 1d6 plus dex, please. Thank you. I get an 8 for my first hit.
Ow!
And then my second.
Going down.
Do I add dex to my sneak attack?
Better question is, do you even get 2 attacks?
Well, that's for my sneak attack. I believe that's on top of it, isn't it?
Sneak attack is just bonus damage.
Yeah, it's just damage.
Okay, so for my sneak attack, do I add my dex to the attack damage?
No, you're just rolling a whole bunch of extra dice.
So for sneak attack, it's your standard damage for the weapon plus the additional dice for sneak attack. So for you, you'll find it real quick. You are rogue. Your level, so it'd be additional 3d6.
Okay. Let me go ahead and roll. That's going to be 10 damage.
Sweet.
Oh, God! And that's not adding my dex for the attack, right?
Not
Or do I add my 5?
Well, you already rolled your damage for the short sword. That was something like 8.
Because I'm using a weapon that, I have my dex attack, do I add the plus 5 for dex to my attack damage per roll?
So what your roll should have been is, I think, 4d6 plus 5 in total.
Okay. I think it's 3d6 plus 5 for me.
Well,
Yeah.
it's plus the d6 short sword.
Yeah, I was like, I want to say a short sword
Okay.
d6, so it's 4 total.
Okay. Yeah, I just rolled 10 damage for those 3 rolls.
So 18 in total.
That is pain, just all kinds of pain.
Yeah.
Rogue just hurts.
So does my
Same.
It's okay. A bunch of us are still learning, but look at it this way, Retro. This is the first time the wolf tactics thing has actually come into play and been super effective. The two of you are going to put me into fits.
And hey, let's not forget the creed.
Yeah, your sword does single highest damage possible of any of our weapons currently. Unless you start adding buffs like mine.
It's like now, which I'm trying to work out now. So how long does my rage last?
Your rage lasts a second.
Trying to find.
I don't remember the time limit on it, but I know he either has to attack or be attacked. Or for it to maintain.
Yes, so whoever's within me within that time still has this advantage.
The rage lasts for a minute.
Yeah, it's 1 minute or until you fail to attack or you fail to take damage.
Yep.
Okay.
So now we are to Nexor.
Alrighty.
Next up, get your ass up here.
How far is the moonbeam from any of the creatures?
40 feet away.
Where am I?
You are 20 feet in front. You are 20 feet away from one of these guys, about 40 feet away from another, and about 25 feet away from, or 35 feet away from the third.
I kind of wanna. I wanna try moving the moonbeam to a unoccupied. I don't want to hurt my friends. I'm not sure if this will hurt my friends or not.
We forgot to roll the D8 for the extra D6 for the electric damage.
Go ahead. And Nixor, you absolutely can maneuver it in such a way that it doesn't hurt anybody.
Cool. That's 1D6.
That is correct.
Yeah, that's a 2.
Damage is damage.
Petty, but still damage is damage. This thing deserves nothing more than pettiness.
Considering
I might.
20 damage on this guy.
Whatever damage is damage.
Yeah.
19 damage. 20 damage, same thing.
Okay. So yes, Nyxor, if you wanted to maneuver this thing, you could maneuver it in such a way as to catch any one of these things without hurting your allies. You could park it over the one that Pippin and Bourdain are tearing into right now without catching them.
Alright, let's move the moonbeam to the unoccupied creature, and I'll run up to my friends and I think I
Okay.
might. Wait, yeah.
Okay, if he's
Yeah.
running up to us, does that give him advantage?
Hold on. If you're running up to Bourdain and Pippin, you're like 35 feet away. You can only get 30 feet, so you're not going to be within striking distance.
Yeah. I think.
Melee distance, I should say.
Yeah, I'll move the moonbeam and then move up.
Okay, and you're targeting the one
That nobody is on at the
okay,
moment.
Go ahead. D3D10.
Switch my dice up. $22.
2. Ah, yes. Okay.
So wait, are these guys just entirety of the damage?
Yeah. Oh,
They're really hurting.
Save. Thank you. Oh, he actually. What's your save DC, Nyxor?
I believe it's a 16. Yeah, 16.
Okay. He actually makes the save, so he's only going to take half of that.
Ah, darn. Well, I mean, it's still pretty high damage.
Well, he's still eating 11 hit points.
Yeah.
Yep.
They take damage no matter what. Fail or success. They take damage no matter what.
Yep. So, Perrin, it is now your turn.
Wasn't it their turn?
Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you.
Good person.
One of them's knocked on their ass.
One of them's knocked on their ass. I'll worry about him in a second.
Think
Dan, what's your armor class?
Armor class is 18.
Armor class is that's gonna hit.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, you're raging, so you only take half damage.
Hit.
So, I'm gonna take. Oh, suck it up, you can take it.
Yo, big ol' meat bag.
Nyxor, help!
Oh, tis but a scratch.
You're actually only gonna take 7 damage from this.
Oh, not bad.
Oh, 11. Okay.
No, 7.
7.
Oh, you took 7. Yeah, 11. And I've got 11 now.
Keep him back.
7 from 8. 7 from
I thought it was like a normal pull. Oh well.
So, this thing actually with one of its big nasty claws. And you just sort of take it, and you almost hear it. You can almost hear it scratching against your super tough skin And as much as it hurts, you're like, it should hurt more.
You're like, ow.
Ow! Why did you do that?
What the hell am I talking about? I was looking at the wrong number. Yeah, okay, I've got 73. Oh, shit. For some reason, I was taking 7 from armor class.
Gosh. I feel like Dexter's gonna pick up this bow and be like, I guess I can turn this into an elemental weapon. Anybody got any good things?
Moving on.
You don't have simple weapon proficiency.
No, I don't, but I could probably still use it, just not as effective.
He just doesn't add his proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Any hoozle,
But
this monster is not done. It reaches out with its big, meaty left claw, slashes at you again, Bordan, for substantially more damage. For a total of 11.
Okay, I'm down to 62. You bastard.
Last but not least, Pippin?
Yep.
Your armor class.
Armor class is 16.
Okay, this thing's gonna hit you too.
Uncanny dodge.
That halves the damage.
Okay.
Use that as my reaction, correct?
Yes. It's a reaction to have damage.
Yeah, I still have damage taken from our last session with the. Or do I heal because we slept?
You heal because you slept.
We healed.
Oh, okay, good. Because I've been stuck at 48, and I'm like, I don't want to be killed. Okay.
So you also take 7 damage from this because of your uncanny dodge.
Nick!
Would have been 14. You guys are shit.
Either that or we're just getting some dice rolls.
Yeah, what? You guys,
Just wait until I can teleport.
you guys are disgusting. Seriously.
Killed the
Hey,
first.
by the way, what about the other two guys? Especially the one that got knocked on its ass.
I'm dealing with him now.
So I've got that note here. I'm having a problem and I can't add anything into my character sheet.
What's it doing? Make sure you're set to edit.
Yeah, it is. I've got the cursor, but just I can't type anything.
Try refreshing the page then.
I've tried refreshing it. I've tried that and going back in. Just not getting anything.
Try saving it, closing it, and then
Yeah,
reopening that too.
I've tried that as well. I've just made a note for now. I've got 62 hit points. That's all I need to know for them. I'll add that later. Get things to work. What's it doing now?
We're all still level 6, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just open. Character sheet.
Alright, so the dude in Greece is still in Greece.
We're talking he doesn't get to do anything, right?
Correct. In the meantime, third one of these things is going to
Agree.
Okay, I've just got it to work.
nice. Thank you. What's your armor class?
18.
18. Very good.
Good. Really good.
Because of that armor I'm wearing.
Yeah. So this thing This third thing looks at you, bounds right up to you. In the blink of an eye, tears into you with two claws and bites down with a large, gaping maw. These things are large-sized, by the way, so this is like a farmed, two-legged black werewolf thing. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be eating a lot of damage.
Yes, you are, but you should survive. You're gonna take 44 damage from this mauling.
Ow!
Oh,
Ah, shit.
jeez. Ow.
Ow!
Who's taking 44?
Senku.
That means I need an assist, like now.
He's like, I'm in danger.
Yeah.
This is all I hear when that happened is just,
I'm in danger.
Aaron, you're up next.
I have to have a reaction on this vessel.
How close is that one now?
You? 10 feet?
Alright, I don't think he's the one that's marked, but if he's not, I will move the mark to him, which is just a bonus action, and shoot him. That's a 19.
That'll hit.
Oh, wow.
16 damage.
Oh,
And then the second attack is 23 to hit.
That'll hit again.
And that's another 16 damage.
oh wow.
32 damage.
Whoa.
Wow.
Damn!
Ouch.
It's
50. Wait, who does... They attacked you for 52 damage?
No, he attacked them for 32.
32. Oh, okay, I heard 50, and I'm like, holy crap!
I think I could get pretty damn close to that in a single turn.
My gosh.
So,
Now it's
Actually,
my
probably
turn.
exceed that if I have, if I crit.
I've got to go again. Damn.
well, it's okay. You got a little bit of time because I skipped Nestor's turn.
Cool, I'll be right back.
So, Nestor is not going to change what's happened. I'm just going to temporarily go back, and Nestor will spin and swing bada.
Swing, bada bada bada.
And miss bada.
Oh no!
Two attacks.
We want a hitter, not a villager. Sorry.
No, those did not hit at all.
Oh no!
2 swings, 2 misses.
Strike 2.
So, Senku, you're up. There's a thing in your face.
It's trying to eat you.
Yeah.
Send
There's a thing in your face that wants to eat your face.
send acid up its throat.
Yes. Unfortunately for this, unfortunately for it, this does give me a nice view of its soft, fleshy insides. This might be a terribly bad decision. But as long as the paladin can heal me up and cast Spare the Dying on me, does Nestor have Spare the Dying? Please tell me he has Spare the Dying.
And heal you.
Does anyone else have Spirit of Dying? Because I feel like I might be the only one that has that.
I don't believe anyone has it prepared.
I have Revivify.
Which is even more powerful. Well, the Spirit of the Dying actually is very weak compared to what I have, because I actually have actual healing spells as well.
I have healing spells too, but
Good, I'm gonna need them.
that's gonna take.
The same thing, but the problem is that I attack or heal you. And healing you is useless if you're going to keep getting mauled for damage.
So, Senku, what are you doing?
Okay. Well, there's obviously the first guy is in the grease issue. Can I move the grease, or is that going to cost me another spell slot?
Spell slot.
Yeah, it would cost you another.
Each creature standing in its area must succeed on a dex saving throw or fall prone.
Wait, you don't actually have to maintain that spell.
Yeah,
so you don't have to worry about concentration on that.
you can cast another one.
Yeah, you can knock this guy on his ass.
Okay, good. I'm gonna roll away it from this guy, like, you know, the classic take and roll.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna cast grease right under his feet. Because fuck that guy.
Okay, moving away will provoke an opportunity attack, so he gets to take a swing at you.
Okay, in that case, forget that move.
Okay.
I'm already prone. I guess I'm already prone.
Well, here's the thing. Casting a spell in melee also provokes an opportunity attack, so either way,
I don't think it does in this.
Sorry?
I don't think it does in this edition, unless there's something. Let's check, because
You're right. I'm looking at it. It's gone now. Yep, I apologize. So, yeah, you can just cast grease right.
yeah, you can cast that. You can cast any spell you want, other than if it was an attack spell that is ranged, it would be at disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grease this motherfucker.
Go for it.
Boom! Grease under his feet, and also under me, but that's okay, because I guess I'm already prone.
You're not actually already prone, and you can aim it. Like you can aim it so that you're not under the grease, but he's at the edge of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay?
Yeah, Hail Mary save, basically.
Right. So now it gets to make a save, which it fails.
Nice.
Perfect!
It is on its ass.
And that means I can roll.
Now you can move, yes.
Now you can move, because it's
Yes.
just not really good.
Fuck you and your opportunity attack. I'm just gonna grease the floor under you.
Hold on, it can it can make an attack from prone. However, so are you still moving?
Yeah. If it rolls okay, what's this thing, attack mod?
You don't get to know that info.
And who's doing all this?
Senku.
Senku.
So you're moving?
Fuck it.
Okay,
Why the hell not?
this thing lunges out with one of its claws as you pull away, and as you do, it tears into the flesh of your ankle.
Ouch.
Or 25 damage.
Oh.
Oh, crap.
Heal me!
On when it's someone else's turn. So now it is Dan's turn. Excuse me, one moment. I need to use the.
I am coming.
Ooh.
Sure.
0.
Oh, shit.
That's what he basically said, is that he's down to 0.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I just came back at that point. I'll get that.
If he said he's unconscious, that means 0 hit points.
Shit.
I thought that thing had disadvantage.
It does. Apparently, it rolled very damn well, apparently.
Crap.
It had disadvantage, but I don't mind saying on its attack rolls it rolled an 16.
Okay, I have actually got a...
Wait. It rolled a 16?
Yeah. And it rolled a 16, and then it adds 8.
Well, fuck.
These things are bad news.
That they are.
So, Bordan, it is your turn.
Okay, I've actually got a healer's kit. Can I use that onset code?
You'd have to get to him.
But you are in melee combat with one of these beasts, and there are many other easier ways to
Yeah,
provide.
I know.
So your best bet is by far to laying into this thing.
Okay, I'm still in my rage, yes?
Yes, you are still raging.
Okay, well in that case, I'm
This
going
is just going to make it worse.
Well, this guy's still in front of me, yeah?
Yes, he is. He's in front of you and Pippin, and he is...
And me, because I'm about, 5 feet
you're
away?
about 5 feet away. You are about 5 feet away. But he is in front of you, Pippin, and Nyaxor, and he is you can see, like, where you and Pippin have gashed him, where some lightning has charred his fur. It's hurting. It's not exactly in great shape.
Okay, and who is to the left or right of this big guy? I mean, can I use an attack and a hit on him and on either side?
This one's kind of isolated from the other. They're all kind of isolated. It's literally 3-on-1 right now.
Okay, well, in that case, I think I'm going to just try to take this.
Yeah,
I'm going to use the Night Sever again.
Obviously. Reckless attack feature.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about it.
It gives you advantage on attack rolls, but this thing has advantage on attack rolls against you. It's kind of one of those things where you hit and you get better. Yeah, you get better, but it leaves you open.
Okay, well, I haven't. I mean, I'm raging. I haven't tried this reckless attack, so yeah, I'll give that a go.
Okay, so you're rolling with advantage.
Okay, so that's 2 D20s, yes?
Yep, and you take the higher of the two results.
Okay, well, that's a 6, and that's a 16, so I'll take the 16.
The 16 hits. I don't even... You've figured this out by now. Their armor class is 15.
Okay, right. So that's a 16, so 2 D6s plus a 5.
Yep. Way into them.
2, fucking hell. It's a 3, 6. That's an 8.
8, okay.
Well, he gets 2 shots, doesn't he?
Yep.
And so that's another 2 D6s? Or another
attack roll with advantage.
With advantage, so that's 2 D20s again. a team and a 6. So I'll take the 9.
Oh, you
So
said 19.
Wait, you said 19.
So yes, it was 19.
So go ahead and roll the damage.
And the 2d6s. It's a 6, 7, 12.
Okay, another 12 damage.
That is 20 damage in total, right?
That is 20 damage in total.
Oh, and you forgot to add the moonbeam damage on that guy.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That's
go
still
ahead and roll
going.
me the tens. I apologize. Thank you, Senku.
Hey, I might be unconscious, but I can still be a damn good accountant.
20.
Someone is.
20.
20 straight up. Very good.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
All right. Pippin, you're up. You are still...
right.
He's still standing, is he?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what happened?
This thing is still on its feet.
And it's at. And then, what about the thing? Okay, so me and Retro are fighting the thing, and it's still on its feet.
Yeah.
Gosh darn.
Yeah.
Christ.
Okay. So I'm gonna draw my dagger into my offhand,
Okay.
and then do I still have advantage while attacking this thing next to
Yes.
Fordan?
Yep.
Okay.
As long as he is raging and you are next to him, you have advantage.
Sounds good. Let me roll my attack with my short sword. And
Right.
drawing that dagger, is that a action or is that just my draw action?
That would be a bonus action.
And am I able to still attack with the dagger after I do my main attack?
You know what? I'll let you use it as your move. So yes, you could use. I'll let you use your move action to draw the weapon, and then you can attack and use your bonus action to use the dagger.
Sounds good.
But remember, your sneak attack does only go off once per round.
Yes, I do know that. Just like having an extra D4 damage is pretty nice. Yep. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll at advantage. I got an 18.
I'll hit. Damn! Now you're rolling 6 for this instead of the 1d6, and you're adding your dex, obviously.
Yeah. So 4d6 for my sneak attack plus my dex is gonna be 22.
Yes.
Nice.
And
Shit!
I am rolling 1d6 for electrical damage.
Yep.
That's gonna be plus 5.
Oh,
And then I'm rolling
Ow!
and I'm rolling a D4 plus my dex for my dagger attack.
You gotta make an attack roll for that, but you are still an advantage.
Okay, so my attack roll plus proficiency is gonna be
Good old offhand.
that's gonna be 20. And then I'm gonna roll my D4. No, not net. And then my D4 plus dex is gonna be. Well,
Wait, do you have a fighting style for two-weapon fighting?
they're light weapons. I should be able to two-hand them anyway. I don't need the fighting
You
style, I
can.
don't think.
You can, but you do not get ability modifier to damage.
You're right, it's the D4. It's still an extra D4, mind you.
It's still damage.
Okay. Then that's gonna be 4 damage. Well, actually, no. That was an wait, hold on. That's an advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You
Then
doesn't
I get
damage dealing.
no, but I have luck. I get to reroll to 1.
Oh.
you see,
You can turn that 1 into a 20 and then have it add another D4 to this.
So I rerolled my. I chose to So my question is, I rolled a 4 and a 1, and then re-rolled the 1. Am I required to now use that 1 I re-rolled, even if it's lower than the 4?
If it's advantage, you still letting take the higher.
Correct.
Then 4 damage. Just wanted to make sure because I got a 1 on my next roll, and I can't re-roll after that.
That's fine.
Yeah. So 4 damage from that.
All right. So, Nyxor, you're up. Nyxor.
I need a
damage.
heal.
Yeah, how much damage did he do?
Something like that.
Shit.
31.
Okay.
Yeah.
31 damage.
Dang.
Fucking hell.
Yep.
You
Well-
vicious little bastard.
You gotta factor in the lightning damage he did.
I already did that. He did that already. And taken
How is it feeling?
I'm not even using 10% of my power.
It is insane.
Come on, guys.
It's definitely hurting. Nexor, it is your turn, and I will remind you that you have
An unconscious ally.
you have an
Yeah.
unconscious ally. You also are within 60 feet of him, and you have a healing ability that you can use as a bonus action.
Which is what, the healing pool,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
If somebody has a bonus action heal that's better than, say, me walking to him and using an action.
And I believe I can use up to 3 of that as well.
That is correct. You're working your character very well, Thunder. I am impressed.
Well, let's see here. It wasn't what I was planning, but yeah, I'm gonna use that extra to help my buddy out, I guess. And
Okay, how many dice are you going to allocate to him?
I think let's go with 3.
Okay, so roll 3d6s.
Switch it.
Oh,
17. Almost
All right,
full.
then you heal 17 hit points.
oh, nice.
Hang on,
Boom! I'm back on my feet.
well, you're prone, but you're conscious.
Yep.
Nice to see you partially alive.
Well, also,
And then-
Nagor, you still
Now
have you can still move and you can still
Attack.
use an action.
Yep. Let me look at what I got available.
I'm
Let's
prone,
see
but I'm
here.
away from the guys that are now on their ass.
Yes.
Let's see here. I'm thinking about using my primal savagery.
Okay.
Now, question: do I have to do the whole full 25 hit points minus, which would put me down to minus 16, and then I re-heal 17, or do I just?
So what happens when you hit 0 or go below 0 is you go to 0 hit points, and the only time you need to worry about negative hit points is if what dropped you to 0 dropped you to negative your hit point maximum. And because that's an outright kill.
So you're at what, 17?
So you have 17. You do not have to worry about the other negative.
Oh, good.
I am pleased with myself. It's the first time I've had one of you guys drop.
And it's been.
So,
And even then, it was quickly rectified.
What happens with this? I've heard something about saving throws on
There
3
are.
turns.
Yes, there are death saves. If you drop to 0 and it gets back to your turn, you roll a straight d20. If you get a 10 or higher, you get a 1 success. Well, less than a 10, but better than a 1, it's a fail. Roll a 1, it's 2 fails. Roll a 20, you're just up with 1 hit point. And
Right. I see.
right. So, Nyxor, you have enough You certainly have enough movement for this. If you're using the primal savagery, if you want to circle around and get onto Bordan's right, which you have enough movement for, you can make your primal savagery attack with advantage.
Awesome. Shall do that.
Okay, now an important thing to know. Primal savagery is, I believe, doing
2d10.
2d10. Yep, your primal set. You did remember that your cantrip scale. Most impressive.
Yeah, I got my notes, which helps. So, do you want me to just straight up roll, or that's the d20 and then roll?
Well, you have to make a spell attack.
So that's d20, right?
Yep. However, if you want, please join me in the Dungeon Master chat very briefly.
Oh, alrighty.
Bearing in mind, I basically. Yeah, bearing in mind, I basically.
Okay. You cast the spell and it works, and it goes through. And as it does, you hear a voice in your head. Female. Very faintly. And it says, I have very little power to spare, but if you wish, if you wish it, I will aid you.
Okay.
You just flat out okay? The voice sounds grateful, sighs a bit of relief, and says, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Let's go back to the others.
Alright. Alright. Heck.
On this, so
Yep,
2d20
there we go.
and the take fire.
Sorry, I had to turn up my speaker. Alright. What's going on?
Now, Sen,
Hold that thought.
once again.
No, it's fine. I just want to. So, Nyxor, go ahead and roll your attack.
So, d20?
Yep, 2 d20s, and you're taking the better of the two.
Okay. Oh yeah, the advantage.
Yeah,
Advantage.
our advantage is to.
Got a 14 and a 12, so I'll take the 14.
And you're going to add your proficiency and wisdom modifier to it like usual.
So that's the +5, right?
Correct.
Alright, so...
Actually, it'd be +2 for a spell attack, because your proficiency is 3 and your wisdom is 5.
Oh, so the +3... Oh yeah, the +3 and the So +8, right?
Right.
Oh yeah, so that's 22?
22.
Yeah!
Okay. So, you run around. You cast the primal savagery. Energy, like these sort of tendrils of energy come up from the ground and swirl around you as your claws and incisors get bigger. And then something happens. There is a flare in your there's a flare of light in your pocket, and the sort of phantom claws that you have start glowing a bright pink color, and
Oh no.
smash into this thing. Go ahead and roll your damage and roll an extra d10.
Oh, an extra d10?
Holy shit!
Oh, instead of 2 d10s, it's 3 d10s.
Ow.
19.
Okay.
Not bad.
God.
So give me a second.
That's the hurting. He's suffering.
He is a little bit more than suffering. So you lunge forward and you slash. And as you slash, you sort of, your left hand is higher, your right hand is lower, but they're both going for the neck. And as you slash through such that chunks of neck fall loose. This thing lets out you can kind of look in and you see the larynx. You see the throat muscles and stuff.
Absolutely awesome.
And you're pretty sure if you look closely you can see the spine.
Big fat two is your pass.
Yep. This thing starts to fizzle a little bit. It's sort of like blood starts to shoot from the jugular, but the acidic sizzling cauterizes it. And this thing just sort of teeters for a second, falls backward, and just lands in a heap, deceased.
God. How much hit points does that thing have left?
0.
Yeah.
Perfectly 0?
Oh, was it in the negatives? Yeah, it was basically. It was at -1. It's dead.
The thing with 5 is if there's no such thing as negative hit points, you only calculate them when you drop to 0. Yep. And then you instantly go up to 0.
Oh, yeah. Nyaxor kills that one.
And now you have 2 that are creased.
Yep. Nestor's gonna walk over to the other.
I still got my moonbeam going. So, yeah.
Yes. We'll get to that in a moment, but thank you for reminding me.
Oh, yeah.
On their turn.
Yeah, I haven't lost my concentration with that yet.
Yep. Nestor's gonna walk over and hit twice on the guy that's greased.
Both of them are greased.
The one closest to Senku. And he is going to...
Kick-ass. Time to kick-ass and I'm all gone. Was it Duke Nukem? It's time to kick ass and chew gum. I'm all out of gum.
Right now it's Ragloth's turns. I just let their names slip. Okay. The action is not over. The guy that the creature that Nestor just beat on, that was on the grease, actually gets up with an act.
No. Oh, no.
He's going to move out of the grease. And he's going to attack Nestor 3 times.
Oh, no.
Greasy bastard.
Yeah, bastard.
No, I would say as a reaction, Pippin will grab him and pull him out of the way, but I think Pippin would just hit a brick wall.
He's an immovable object.
It's the thought that counts.
You probably just go flying, swaying in the wind in its tail.
You could just trip him up.
I'm not even by Nexter anyway.
So this thing slashes into Nestor, and then the bite comes down, and he gets that right around Nestor's collar, right around the armor. You crunches down, and you see visibly a spurt of blood. He didn't take a crit, but he took max fucking damage.
Oh, damn it.
So Nestor took a big hit. Nestor took a big hit, but that is one is still on the thing. So next up is Perrin.
Alright, we're going to once again move the arc to the one that is now standing.
Yep.
And that's a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
20 damage is what? No.
But you did 20 damage?
On the other hand, 20 damage. The second roll, nat 20.
Okay, hold that thought.
Oh, God!
Hold that thought.
God!
You, this thing just sort of, this thing's almost getting ready to pick Nestor up by its maw.
Sorry.
You level the first arrow at it, and you loose, and it sails straight and goes thunk right in the back of this thing's head.
Oh, headshot.
And you kill it.
Okay, so then I have to go after the one I have disadvantage on.
That was the one that you moved the Hunter's Mark to, because that was the one that was in front of Senku. So you can still relocate your Hunter's Mark to the other one.
Relocating is a bonus action. I only can do that once.
Right, but I'm saying you said you used a bonus action to move the Hunter's Mark, but you didn't have to.
Okay, so then I will relocate it to the other one, which I think is still prone.
It is still prone, yes.
So then I will have to
And that one you get the nat 20 on.
No, I don't think it's disadvantage to hit with range.
I'm sorry, I missed something there. The one that bit Nestor,
Now dead.
Is dead.
Perrin hit it in the back of the head with an arrow, yes?
Headshot.
Okay.
And then I have to relocate the marks of the other one, which is prone, so and then I have to roll with disadvantage to hit. So I only get 15 instead of a nat 20.
Well, you still hit.
Which is still a hit, but that's a lot less damage. That's going to be 9 damage.
9? Okay.
I'm sorry.
And what happened to the one that was in front of me and...
I killed it. I killed it with the primal savagery. I slashed its throat out.
Yeah, he kind of got laser acid claw fingers and
Christ.
eviscerated it.
That's twice now I've eviscerated somebody with primal savagery.
A pair of testicle earrings off of him.
Next went for the neck, not the dangly parts.
I so much wanted to bring Night Server up between his legs and to the top of his head.
There's still another one that's currently on the ground.
Oh, that'd be easier.
So Senku is up next.
Yeah, I've got the perfect target. And by the way, I still kept that Eldritch Blast thing. That's the Maverick.
Yep.
That's... So, yeah, I got it nice.
Twice per shot.
Yep. Ranged attacks.
Well, I'm using
advantage.
That includes spells.
What, spell attacks?
Any ranged attack is disadvantage.
Oh, damn. Because...
Why
No,
have range attacks?
you also need to use half your move to get up because you're prone.
I feel like being prone should give you advantage on accuracy with certain things.
It does, so if your target is prone and you're in melee, it's advantage to hit, but it's disadvantage for range. Because the target is technically smaller.
Oh, the enemy's prone, so it's disadvantage.
Yep. Yeah.
Gotcha. I misunderstood. I thought it was if he was
And
prone,
if you
I would prone and I used a sniper rifle.
Yeah, if you're prone and you take the attack, it's with disadvantage, always.
So weird.
God damn.
So he wants to get
double
up.
disadvantage.
No, it's only one disadvantage, but this one should get up, which is half movement to begin with.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up, but I still get a nice position. So that'd be D20 plus. Let's see, Eldritch Blast is a D20 plus my intelligence modifier.
And then you have to roll second. And keeping in mind it's disadvantage, so you have to roll 2 D20s and take the lower.
Well, don't hit on either one the first attack, so unfortunately.
Yeah, Pat is our resident 5th edition expert. He knows me even more than I do. A gap that is closing, mind you, slowly. But I'm doing plenty of research, but he's the walking DMG for this.
Just a quick question. Are these really what the Drow look like?
Yeah, and
Those are not Drow.
Yeah, this first
Didn't think
attack I can excuse the gap. Yeah, even if I did roll disadvantage, I wasn't going to hit on either one. But I rolled a 1 and a 2 plus 5 for that one. So I was in there.
Your Eldritch Blasts go wild.
But that's the first attack.
So make your second.
That one is also a 2 and a 5. So I'm completely fucking. I'm going to attribute this to my guy just being resurrected, if you will, and also in pain. So, yeah. Perfectly in-world explanation.
Yeah, he's just a bit groggy.
Yep.
Trying to get the blood flowing again.
I'm basically going to use this as an excuse to box the fucker in.
Right?
One on the left side, one on the right.
Okay. So now, Bordan, it is your turn. This thing is exactly 40 feet away from you, so you can take a move and get up to it and smack it twice.
Sounds good to me. That's exactly what I... Hang on a minute. Okay, so I'm going to use Night Server again, as we sort of expect these days.
And it's prone, so you get advantage on this.
Yep.
Okay, now that is 2 D20s, and take a higher, which, oh, fucking hell, thanks very much, dice. That's going to be 2, because my lower one was a 1.
Oh dear.
Yes, thanks for that, dice.
Well, you still get another attack.
Okay, so I run another
2d10, or 2d20, I'm sorry.
2 D20s. It's a 10 and a 7, so I'll take the 10.
10 plus your attack bonus, which is 7.
10, 18.
18 will hit.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll your damage.
okay, and damage is 2
2d6.
D6s, 2 D6s. That's, for Christ's sake, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 9.
9 damage is still 9 damage.
Damage is damage.
Indeed. I would really
Plus,
like
this
to have...
fucker's still prone.
Yes, he is. So, Pippin, you're up.
How far away am I from them?
You are about 40 feet away. You would have to use your cunning action to dash to get within range, but you could do it.
And is his rage still going?
Yes, it is.
Alright, I'm going to dash over there and strike at him once I get there with my short sword.
Okay.
Roll
By the
2d20.
way, Retro,
Yes.
have you been adding the extra damage from your rage? Because you get an extra 2 damage from that.
Shit, no, haven't.
Okay, I can do that. It's easy enough.
11 damage.
Well, yeah, only 2 more damage on that one.
But still,
Damage is damage.
Right.
you
Yeah,
sure?
no, I haven't been doing that. Crap.
Well, remember, because, you don't need to retroactively apply it since everything else is dead.
Yeah. No, it's good to remember in future.
Exactly. So, Pippin, you run up, you're going to make us take a swing?
Yep.
Alright, you are at advantage.
That is proficiency bonus, right?
Yes.
Roll 21.
That'll hit.
Alright, and then I roll. It's 4d6 plus 5 sneak attack.
Yep.
It's going to be 18 plus another d6.
Damn!
Plus one more d6 for the electric. It's going to be 4.
Okay.
I believe that is.
Damn, that's 27.
Jesus
Right.
Christ.
Now, can you... I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, Retro. Because you had to use your cunning your cunning action is just other options your bonus action can do, so you're not going to be able to attack with your dagger this turn.
No, actually, that one is... Yeah.
Or could I have used the dash as my move action?
No, dashing normally requires both your move and your action.
Yeah, that's... The dash is an action to double your movement, and if you were to do that, you can't attack, period.
Yeah.
Because
That's
you
what I
have to use your action to attack in order to get the offhand.
Yep. That's what I figured. That's why I didn't even mention my dagger.
Oh, I apologize. Now, I do apologize again for interrupting you, Retro. You were saying something.
No, it's my plus 2 rage. That actually goes on to my attacks, does it?
No, it goes on to your damage roll.
My damage rolls. Okay. Okay, fantastic.
I rolled damage.
Alright. So you know what? Just for flair and for cinematic effect, Pippin, can you give me an acrobatics check?
Yes, I can. In 12.
You know what? As long as I was looking for higher than a 10.
Perfect.
So you dash in, and as you're running, you take this nice leap, and right as you get next to Bourdain, you slash with your you slash with your short sword, and you gash this thing across the face vertically, and you come down its maw. So now its maw is like Predator. It not only opens up and down, it opens left and right. And the thing goes limp, and the thing just goes limp and lies still.
Yes.
Dead.
It is dead.
Nice.
Very dead.
As dead as a doornail.
Thank you, Grease.
That grease was so useful, honestly.
Honestly, as much as the grease was useful, it probably would have been dead sooner if I had been able to take the nat 20.
If I had actually been able to roll some decent dice, it might have been dead even sooner than that.
Oh, buddy, you were rolling pretty well today.
That's the thing, is some of the best stuff does have a drawback, but it's like one way or another, the grease shut that one down. Yeah, I'm willing to take that.
Yep.
It probably would have been dead sooner. It would have actually done damage.
So,
Into the day they're dead, we're alive.
exactly. So just so you guys are aware of what you did, of what the 5 of you did, those creatures were challenge rating 7 each. Yep.
Wow.
They had 123 hit points each.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
123.
And what were they supposed to, like, level, and how many people were they supposed to be fought against?
CR7 would mean you should be have 3 level 7s. Some party level 7s at the very least, or
Right.
1.
4 7th level party members. 4 7th level players or characters should be able to take one of these things down and use 1/4 of their resources.
Okay.
Wow.
I think I like my sword.
What did we just do?
I'm
3 down.
I think we're now more than heroes to this village.
I am going to summarize what you guys did in 4 words. You all owned face.
Woo-hoo.
We came, we saw,
That-
hit their ass!
I'm gonna, like, stand up and pull my sword out of the thing's face.
Yeah,
Like,
you
shake the blood off the weapon.
don't want his face on your sword. It doesn't look good.
My one question is, do these guys have anything on them? Like, item-wise?
Indeed, armor, weapons, money.
They do not.
Not anything at all.
Unfortunately, they do not.
I'm gonna take
Well,
my
they
dagger
do have
and...
one thing on them. They do have one thing on them. Some sweet, sweet XP.
What about, I know I've asked this before, but what about markings on their bodies?
Ah, very, very good, Borden. You guys can give me, Borden actually, just give me a perception check.
Oh, here we go again.
I can help.
You're not looking for this.
And 10, 16.
16. Very good.
Yeah, that's a 10 and a 6 perception.
Retro J, please join me in the Dungeon Master chat.
Run to the bathroom.
Very good.
Wow.
I mean, we just beat 3 challenge level 7s.
I think we're one of the greatest teams ever. This is ridiculous.
We're kicking the butts of things that we shouldn't be able to kick.
Including the dragon. We nearly killed that thing.
We made a dragon turn tail and run.
See, honestly, how they do that, the whole 25% of your resources, it comes down to how you play it as well.
Mm-hmm.
If you... And also, it doesn't necessarily take into account what resources somebody might have. So...
Like 2 first level spell slots each with grease.
They don't necessarily take into account that, oh, you have grease. They go, oh, you probably have a fighter, a wizard, and then a cleric, and then something else. Say a rogue.
I only got out of this with 1 level 3 spell used. 1 out of 3.
A singular spell slot.
What?
I used a singular spell slot.
Yeah, same here.
Number of characters 6.
My primal savagery is a cantrip, and my healing is a bonus action.
By the way, Sorry. The encounter challenge rating is a 15, according to the Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition encounter calculator.
Yeah, that was an insane
This encounter
It basically
This encounter difficulty is rated as deadly.
Yep, we should be tapped. Thing is, as I said, it does not necessarily take into account. Do you have things like grease? Do you have this or that? Do you have 4 fireballs or whatnot that you use basically simultaneously on the group of monsters that is yada yada yada? It doesn't take that kind of stuff into account. It probably goes, as I said, probably takes a standard party of 4. So that'd be a tank, a damage dealer, probably a caster, and probably a healer. So with that, you're probably going to, with that encounter, need to be level 15 in order to spend a quarter of your resources. Whereas if you could do it better than that with any other party, depending on what you have.
Good grief. We are kicking butt.
Adjusted difficulty rating. Yeah, adjusted difficulty rating 13,050 XP.
Yeah.
We're not playing with XP though.
We're not playing XP though. And the thing is, also, if we were, you'd have to divide that by 6.
But yeah, we just beat a deadly encounter.
Oh yeah.
Trust me, it happens.
Especially with this team.
As I said, I think the worst I ever had was, I want to say, level 12 party of Styx fighting a CR-23 monster. And we were down to 1 person with no more than a turn left before they were down.
Oh no.
Before that encounter was finally finished. Of course, I also had one where it was a singular enemy with, it was a level 2 party against a singular enemy cleric that used a concentration spell that we could not fucking break.
Oh no.
Let me go dig up that spell, because it was mean. Cleric spells, I think it's a level 2 or 3 spell. Guardians, yeah, level 3, concentration. Spirit Guardians. Basically, around you, for 10 minutes, unless you lose concentration, any enemy within 15 feet of you has to make a save or take 3d8 damage.
You talking about Thunderwave?
No, Spirit Guardians.
Oof.
I actually had a party get TPK'd because of that.
Ooh.
Because we could not break the concentration.
Well, you guys are all sort of catching your breath.
Up and owned me.
Yeah, but let's also not forget this is the first time we ever had a first time we had a party member drop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then again, that thing was right in front of me, so I figured it would be inevitable.
Yep. So Nestor is going to walk over to you, Senku. Put his hands on your wounds. They sort of glow this. It's weird. You've seen them glow like this golden color. Now they're glowing slightly like golden brawn. Still same effect, but a strange color change. And you heal 25 hit points.
Oh wow.
Alright, good news.
Wow, that puts me all the way up to 42.
Yep. Mind you, that's all of Nestor's lay on hands. He can't do it anymore. He can't do it anymore today.
What I missed.
Do you need a heal, Nestor? What?
Nestor looks at himself like, oh shit, I'm way more banged up than I thought. If you can spare it, yes.
I will heal him 8.
Okay.
Oh, let's see here.
Roll.
And did I miss anything?
Not really. Mostly I had a brief private chat with Bourdain because Bourdain was looking for something very specific, and
Come on.
you
Doing a
actually,
perception check out of the water.
I wouldn't say blew it out of the water, but he did.
I was looking at some of the bodies that laid to waste here. Found a marking on the upper shoulder on one of the beasts. It looks like elder eye, seen before, spine black swirl. Though it's not quite as elaborate as the symbols we've seen before. It's even blacker. It's so black in that it seems to be, per the term pitch black, it's even blacker than pitch black.
Black hole black?
Yeah, it seems
Just
to
avoid
be.
light.
Yeah, it seems to be like that. It's so different that it doesn't seem connected to what we've seen before.
Yeah. Going over to look at this.
And Nestor, you can heal 7 more.
Yeah, sure.
I do have one question.
I used 2 of my die.
Are any of this creatures? Does this creature have any magical properties?
Not that you know. That being said, you did see them cast a spell. They cast, they cast a cantrip, cast firebolt. But, as far as you can tell, there's nothing, like, magical about their carcasses.
Okay. I'm gonna take my knife and cut off one of their ears.
Good.
That's
Why
good.
not?
Looks at you and raises an eyebrow. I was like, that's a grisly trophy.
Could be worth some money though, guys.
Could I... Well,
Might be grisly, but that's what they get for attacking this place.
True.
Well said.
Take what you can from them.
You see Senku looking at the shoulder of this thing now that Bourdain has spotted this.
Okay,
And
I'll get to
drawing
that
the
in-
symbol out in his... Sorry.
I'll get to that in 1 second. Nyaxor, you were saying something?
I don't know. Never mind.
Okay. So Senku, Dan points this out. You immediately go over. And Bourdain points it out so it's plain to see for everybody. And these creatures have very dark skin. It's basically black skin. The tattoo on that the tattoo that Bourdain's pointing out on his shoulder is even blacker. It's like Vanta black, if anyone knows what that is. It's sort of
Yeah.
such a dark.
I do!
It's a fabric it's a fabric color that's so perfectly black it actually looks like it absorbs light. It doesn't, but it's just an optical illusion.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, but I've
It's
never
so
heard
black
that term.
It's literally blacker than the inside of a drive shaft.
It is so black, it is black.
I can imagine. I know space stuff, and black holes are extremely black.
It's damn near as black as that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have some dark matter.
Here is an actual pic, or a link to a picture. I just did the dumb image. Oh, no, I didn't paste it. Aye!
He's done it again. Brilliant.
Aye!
Arriba!
Speedy Gonzalez, the fastest mouse in all Mexico.
What are we doing?
So that is That is actual Vanta black. It's surrounded by like tinfoil and stuff, but you can see just how perfectly dark it is.
Yes. Yes, it's
Oh, yeah.
It just looks like this.
tinfoil with a hole cut in the middle of it.
Yeah.
That is black.
But it is in the shape. It is in the shape of a spiral, which is about all the similarity it has to the elemental eye that you've seen. Where it doesn't have all the curly outer bits or the frilly things.
Interesting. Very interesting.
But it does sort of curl. It does sort of spiral in, and it's just that. It's just that black. It's also smoother than the elemental eye, where the elemental eye was kind of jagged and crooked. This is a very well. It is a very well drawn spiral into the center.
You see Senku taking a note of this down in his notebook.
Yeah. Senku?
Okay, no, hang on. I've just gone in closer to the image. Yeah, there's definitely something there more in the centre. Unless that's just my eyes.
What now?
I've just gone into a closer image.
Hold on. You want me to roll what now?
You don't have to roll anything. That's just retro examining the Vanta black.
Yep.
So,
But you said it.
Senku rolling in.
Okay, this is straight up intel. Holy shit! 22! Jesus!
Okay.
Nice.
Join me in the Dungeon Master chat.
Will do.
Oh my god. So what have we got here then? We've got the symbol we're looking at.
Yeah, which might be a
I wonder if
different symbol,
I wonder
possibly.
if what if these two symbols may be
They
put together?
They could resemble the same thing, but it also could not. We'll have to see.
Yeah. Whether or not they put together, they might mean something entirely different. Maybe see something that we would see something entirely different that we're seeing at the moment.
Yeah, but that slash I did, that was epic.
Hi, guys.
Welcome back.
So, yeah, I got some information to disseminate out to you. Look, guys, this I've been looking at this, and this spiral, I mean, it's kind of similar, but this really doesn't have any association with the cult we've been dealing with.
Yeah. Totally different.
That's what I thought. But
I was just wondering, what if we was to put two symbols together? Would we get like some complete image?
Probably not. If they're unrelated, then I don't see any point in that.
Yeah,
Yes, just I was wondering, you've got two completely separate images, bring them together, they might make something that can understand.
it's not a bad thought, Bordan, but you wouldn't. There's just not enough. There's not enough to go on to even suggest a connection. I mean, we think about what we didn't see: cultists, red lightning, the sky going dark. Pretty sure these two things are pretty sure these two things are unrelated.
yeah,
True. Yeah.
There's just not enough evidence to support it. It's a good thought, but
Yeah, it just doesn't work.
yeah, in this case, 2 + 2 = fish and not 4.
Basically.
Okay, fair enough.
Red fish, blue fish.
I think I'll tell you what. Oh yeah, sorry, I interrupted.
I was gonna say, so these guys literally have absolutely nothing on their bodies whatsoever.
Nope.
No.
They are
Gas dude.
Gotcha.
Apart from these weird markings, that's all they've got.
And some very, very interesting reproductive organs.
Oh my.
Okay,
I'm not gonna go into detail.
He's like,
Oh, come on, we're all adults.
oh, come on, now you've got us all intrigued. What's so weird about it?
Nope. No, I
So, Pippin's just gonna go hide behind someone for 28.
You don't have to.
He'll just wander past, looking up at the sky and whistling.
So Pippin's hiding behind somebody, and I'm attempting to spot him and failing.
Okay. So it is at this point.
Someone throw a blanket on these dudes. There are children present.
Actually, there aren't.
He's making a joke about Pip.
It is at this point the village elder Eladamri, with agility and speed that you wouldn't expect from such a venerable elf, arrives on the scene, and he is equal parts shocked and horrified by what he sees.
Pippin just pops out behind a bush nearby and is like, "Oh, hey, elder guy, dude."
Hello.
He looks at you and nods. Pip.
Hello?
And he walks and just sort of, as he looks and surveys, his face pans from left to right, and the more he looks, the wider his jaw opens.
Pip's gonna come out and not hide anymore.
There is a level of shock and horror turn into shock and amazement at the event that has just transpired here today.
Right, Pip's gonna go grab his bow.
Do you so shocked?
Probably most likely for what we've done, buddy.
Does he actually know these creatures?
Yeah, what were those things?
He looks at you and says, "They are known as Dragoloths. They are, to understand what they are, you need to understand some bits of Dark Elf society. Dark Elves are matriarchal. The women hold the women hold great power. Male warriors who are strong enough are given a test by their goddess, if you can call it that. And all the whole of, as he speaks, you can hear just his voice is dripping with disdain for these creatures. So they're sent on. They're sent on a ritual trial or a test. This, and he picks one of them, is what happens when they fail.
How would they be coming towards the settlement?
He looks and says, as I've said before, we've had many Drow incursions that were. Drow are Drow are a race of slavers. They take people from all races from the surface and drag them to the Underdark to be sold to the highest bidder. Care who they deal with. They've even been known to deal with demons and devils. They also hate us, and he gestured to himself, with a fiery passion that burns with the white-hot intensity of the sun.
Aaron's just nodding at that comment.
And you see Senku taking notes.
So,
Yeah,
Is there any benefit to killing them apart from just getting rid of them?
he almost snaps his gaze towards you, Pippin. Says, "Isn't that benefit enough?"
Well, we do work for a trading caravan, so I had to ask.
yeah. Why is it that they hate you with such a passion?
Oh, that would involve telling you about the elven creation myths. It's in your tongue. It's a long story.
Maybe one we'd like to hear sometime,
Definitely.
but maybe not this moment. I would like to.
Maybe we find some books on it.
I would like to go to the mouth of that cave and maybe see if I can sense what is really down there.
Oof.
I can.
Oops, sorry.
Are you really sure about that?
I think
I'm
it might
gonna
be.
say that sounds like it would be extremely dangerous.
Well, all I would like to do is because I've still got this beast sense that I can use. Maybe I was just thinking to myself, if I could get to the mouth of the cave and maybe prepare that, I could maybe see or sense what was down there. Yeah, it's actually going into it.
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna. Before we go into that cave, I'd like to see if I could find another short sword or something.
Yeah, I don't actually want to go into the cave yet. I just want to get to the mouth of it and see if maybe I could use the beast sense to see if I can sense what is in there.
I just don't want more out without another weapon.
Well, hold that thought.
These things are terrible.
What I'll do, let's go and prepare myself another drink and have a smoke, and I'll be right back with you.
Alright.
I think I'll grab a drink as well too while we're all at it.
Go for it.
I'll be right back then.
I'm back.
As am I.
Welcome back.
It was a fun fight.
Oh yeah, indeed. Especially when I slashed that guy's throat out. That was amazing.
I had, if you hadn't said, if you hadn't put the flare on my on my final attack. I was so gonna slide under Baron between his legs, jump over the thing's head, and attempt to decapitate it with my sword on hitting the ground.
You mean Bordan, not Baron?
Bordan.
Bordan, sorry.
Well, I
So,
tell you
sword
what.
digs into the ground, and my moment snack. It would have been amazing.
Well, I tell you what. If you have a description like that, don't hesitate to override me. I mean, I do that cinematic flair because I'm used to people being not all that descriptive.
Yeah.
I never want to step on your toes, and now I feel bad that I did.
Oh no, don't. If I wanted to add mine, I would have over and been like, I actually have an idea that I want to do. But I also love hearing your ideas because I love the flair that you put on things.
It comes from the fact that I've been a writer for 20 years.
That it does.
More
Mine
than
comes
20
from
years.
the fact that I've been role playing for 12 years. So
I'm a big role player
21,
too.
And I've been role playing since I was 9.
I've been a big role player for years, but I'm only a semi. I'm not the best at description sometimes. It depends on the subject and stuff.
Yeah, I'm newer to role playing than you are, 3/4. Although, even if I'm about the same age, or not slightly older.
Yeah. Are we missing anybody?
I think
Retro's smoking.
But we
Okay.
can.
Yeah, I have returned.
Yay!
So I'm gonna turn to the elder and ask if they have any, if there's any elvish weapons that they sell.
He shrugs and says, "Of course."
I might take a look at the wares as well too, since I wasn't here last time. Was one with nature, as you could say.
But bless you.
Nature is not one with Satan.
Clearly not.
I'm
Would you
sorry.
mind?
I just briefly remembered a hilarious thing about bad traits to give to your D&D players or D&D characters.
Oh, that was hilarious.
A druid with what?
Allergies.
Druid with allergies.
That's terrible. Imagine a rogue assassin who's a pacifist. A pyromancer that has a...
That's afraid of fire.
Yeah. Every time he uses fire, he's so afraid he runs away.
He freaks out.
I'm gonna...
Fire! Fire! Sort of like on Hotel Transylvania. What's that one monster's name?
I don't know. I never saw it.
I can't remember.
No.
It's the monster that I can't remember.
Alright. Are we gonna continue, or are we still waiting for Retro?
We can continue. He's not actually going to miss much in the way of any serious action.
I was gonna say, could you show us to where you guys sell the stuff like that, or have it?
Yeah, but you might find better. You might find better stuff in the caravan, which apparently you've saved now 4 times. I think I lost. I'm pretty sure Lady White Tusk will have lost count.
Alright, well, I'm gonna.
Yeah, there was a storm. Actually, if this might actually have been 5. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Right.
Oh,
And,
Frankenstein.
First there was the stone. Yeah, first there was a stone giant with off on its way, and it did. So
Well, I say we head over to the caravan because I'd like to look at some of the weapons they have. I don't know about you guys, but I haven't gotten to really see what you guys sell.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, so
I'm betting the people in the seen this, or at least watching the battle.
well, you can ask when we get there.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna let Pip get onto my back again.
Right?
Well, I'm giving you that you're talking as you're walking.
Yep. I'm gonna, as we're walking, I'm gonna take some of the napkins from my mess kit and clean off my sword
You do so. It's fine.
and my dagger.
Sounds good.
My bow is now back on my back.
And in the meantime, Senku is looking over his notes. Because technically the past day has been filled with revelations and also planning. Never mind the fact that he basically got knocked out only to be revivified a little bit later. Nobody actually got revivified because nobody got killed.
Hey, what we do at the moment?
We're heading.
You have the materials for that, actually.
We're just heading back to look at.
Pippin wants a new sword, so you guys are headed back to the caravan because while the elves do have their own smithing stuff, the caravan is going to have a whole lot more and probably a lot more different stuff.
Oh, great.
And I didn't get quite to do that since I wasn't technically there.
Yeah, true. Yeah, this sounds good to me. Heading back to caravan.
So walk up to the. I like their weapon. At that.
This is another side question about weapons. Thunder, do you have the materials for Vivify?
I really got this. I really don't know.
Because I'm trying to remember it. They want to say it's a diamond worth 300 gold. What you have to have for that one. And it does consume it.
Yeah.
I haven't been doing. I only got some of the stuff in my items list. I just, yeah.
I don't think necessarily if you do, it's probably something to think about getting at some point. But
yeah,
you never know when you may actually need that. So
Yeah. So just to further explain what Pat's saying, Thunder, a lot of spells have weird and arbitrary material components. For instance, Fireball just need a bead of bat guano.
Again, if you have a component pouch, you probably already have that.
Yeah. Now,
whereas Vivify, you probably don't have a 300 gold piece diamond.
Yeah.
A lot of those spells like that just have these weird, okay, you need this flower, or you need to ingest a spider. There have been spells that do that, but for most of those weird and arbitrary things, I'm not going to make you keep track of it.
Yeah, that'd be too much.
You only have to get them once in most cases, and if you have a component pouch, you honestly probably already have it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, when it does say it's consumed, you do need to track it.
Yeah, but for the really big stuff, like what the Revivify needs, a diamond worth 300 gold, you're going to have to actually buy that.
Yeah.
You have to source that somehow, because that is something that's consumed in comparison to, as was mentioned with Fireball, the tiny ball of bat guano and sulfur. That's all it says about it. It doesn't say it's consumed, so it's like, okay, if you have a component pouch and you're a wizard, you probably already have that. Whereas if you are anybody that's casting Revivify, and your component pilots, you probably don't have that diamond.
Yeah.
But if and when the situation calls for it, I will make sure that you either have the ability to buy it or have some other thing you can use.
Some way of getting a hold of it.
But you'll be able to have access to the components.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll probably definitely look for diamonds.
Anybody got any like string?
I probably would, possibly.
I have.
I don't know.
Wire string,
Not necessarily
something.
string.
I've got the hempen rope, 50 foot of it.
Hey, mind if I cut a little section off of that, like a foot worth?
Yeah, no problem.
Take it, cut it, and then like I assume it's like the braided ropes. So we're like gonna braid it and take thinner strand.
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Yeah, and
Okay,
then
so I'll give you a foot of that, which takes me down to 49. Do you want any more?
nope, that's all I need. I'm gonna keep the rest of it in my little pouch.
Okay. So you guys get to the caravan, which is now like a bustling center of activity. Pippin, you're looking for a weaponsmith?
Yes.
I think I'm gonna head over there as well too.
Okay. There is a these wagons have sort of open up to like walk-in shops. And selling has just a whole rack of smoked and cured meats. One is actually sort of opened up into a makeshift like cafe restaurant. One is selling like stuffed like plush toys and like small things that the little elven kids are all running around like healing over. There's several others, but you do ultimately find a weapon shop. And the merchant, as you walk up, greets you, opens his arms, smiles broad, and is just generally happy to see you. He's like, friends, heroes, even. What can I do for you?
Take a little look at your wares.
His eyes light up.
Pippin's gonna like. Are there like stools or?
Oh yeah.
What is this caravan like laid out, or this specific location laid out as? Is there like a bar or something blocking my sight because I'm so short?
No. Things are mostly on display for all size folk.
Well, if he needs a bit of a lift, he can ride my shoulder or something.
I am actually looking for a pair of short swords.
Hair. So you
Hair.
got one.
Well, I guess it just depends what type of short swords you got. If I end up replacing this with them, if they're better.
I was just an airship. An airship for 20,000 gold pieces. Okay.
Really looking at the item list.
Yeah, I'm looking. Okay. Exploration movement utility. 20,000 gold pieces for an airship.
Gosh.
Yeah,
I don't think the caravan's got.
I'm
Go ahead,
There-
Ted.
he looks at you and says, "What kind of short swords are you looking for?"
Honestly, I'm looking for something that either is just better quality than the one I have, or even imbued with magical properties to help in combat.
Well, you see that, and he definitely like raises an eyebrow. Says, "How much money you willing to spend?"
He pulls out a little pouch and has 25 gold signet ring and some fine clothes out of his backpack. He's like,
You see his face visibly, like he visibly sags a little bit. It's like, I'm never gonna get to sell that thing.
I could help chip in if need be.
What thing?
yeah, what thing? Maybe we can come to an agreement since we're pretty much staying with you guys for a while.
He actually like starts gesturing with hands a little bit, like he's like playing with a mental abacus. Well, you did save our lives 5 times. Saved our lives 5 times. This is worth 10 grand. Saved our lives, worth 10 grand.
Well, maybe we can figure out some sort of payment plan and I'll keep chipping in until we find our agreed point. I can give you my bow, my daggers, my short sword, depending on what it is, of course, and then we can find a payment that works.
Raises an eyebrow and says, "If you're willing, if you can give me 1,000 gold right now, and
I can do that.
promissory note that can pay me back within 1 year, I will sell you this weapon."
He kind of looks around at his group and Tornado, what's your character name?
Senku.
Thank you.
Senku?
I have 1,000 gold. I have 1,960 gold pieces.
He's like, kind of like looks up like with a big smile.
Like, can I please have some?
This is like, you just saw this guy, angle the face, a large, evil, fiendish half-drow, and now he's looking at you like Puss in Boots.
I just got a net 20 for persuasion.
Fun fact, bullying, like persuasion and deception and stuff, amongst player characters, doesn't, I don't let that. I don't.
Things NPC is not the player character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he feels pity on the guy? like the guy who's selling the weapon.
Yeah, burglar's pack would be. Includes a backpack, a bag of 1,000 balls, 10 feet of string, a bell, 5 candles, a crowbar, a hammer, 10 pitons, hooded lantern, 2 flasks of oil, 5 days' rations, a tinder box, and a walker skin. The pack also has 50 feet of hempen rope strapped to the side of it.
Somebody is really looking at the material list.
That's just, it's too much for me to handle.
That's 16 gold pieces.
What's Tornado's character again? Gosh darn.
Senku.
Senku. Okay. You're just still looking up a Senku like,
Please.
I will give you my second breakfast for a month.
Well, how much does everyone else have? I'm trying to do some mental
I have
math.
about 1,600.
I have.
The noble's just kind of sad. He's like,
I'm sitting on 24, 40.
Oh, dudes, I got 42.
I didn't really pack much money when I traveled.
Wait,
It's
hold
all at my
on.
home.
Say that again?
4,200, I think.
Wow.
Yeah,
Can you look that up, please?
2,350.
4,251.
I do actually have a question for Sen, because I don't think I ever mentioned this, but you said I was working with the people who did magic. I only started out with 25 from my class. Would I have had gotten any from the people I was working with before the caravan?
Give me 1 second. The short answer is yes, but your DM is, again, not super used to 5th edition, so I have to do some quick research.
Okay. I
Trying to run some mental math here. I mean, 1,500 plus 3,500. 5,000.
Yeah, but we're gonna need.
If it was,
We're probably gonna need it. You know.
He said he just needs 1,000 now, and then
Yeah.
over time I'll pay him back myself. If it's
I'll
weapons
chip
to
in
use.
some, and Sinku maybe can chip in some.
So you would have... I'll give you 1,500 to start with.
Okay. I forgot, and he's gonna dig out his backpack and pull out an envelope and open it up and pull out, not an envelope, like a pouch with 1,500 gold coins. Can I see the weapon now?
He's like, sure. And
Hey,
he sort of stands on a stool and he gets on and he's reaching high up, and then you see what he's looking at. And it's just a handle.
he kind of looks at him like kind of confused. Where's the rest of it?
Begins to climb down, and he actually circles around the counter and presents it to you.
Is this just one?
It is.
Okay, I'm gonna take it and get it.
You feel it hum and vibrate for a second in your hand, and you feel like it's not like it doesn't feel like it's attuning. You're attuning to it, but it feels like it's somehow bonding with you on a very minor level. And you see a strange slight protrusion from the top of the hill. You're holding this thing. It holds like a long sword. There is a small button on it.
Press the button and make sure. I'm kind of holding my hand in front of me so that if I had a short sword, the blade would be perpendicular.
Okay, so the blade would be going sideways?
Yes.
Okay. That's a bad choice. Why don't you point that upwards?
Well, I'm not, I'm facing away from everybody. Messing with it, I would assume. Plus, I'm tiny. I think somebody's losing an ankle.
So... Alright. You press this, instantly, the even though it's still fairly bright out, everyone is bathed in this violet purple glow as
Purple.
what appears to be a pure light erupts from the base of this hill. Dun, 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 dun.
His eyes like flash orange. No. He's just kind of amazed. Yeah, it just kind of jumps a little bit when it comes out, but makes sure it's not hitting anybody. How long is the sword?
It is almost as long as you are tall. It is like a medium person could wield this thing and not look weird, but and again, for you, it feels effortless.
Lightsaber. Lightsaber!
And the merchant goes, that is what's known as a sunblade.
Close enough.
No, that is a lightsaber. Out of here.
Take it and just admire it for a second and look over the handle. Any markings on it?
No, it's this basic, it looks like a basic longsword hilt.
Yeah, I think I'll take it.
Everyone can help out with the purchase too.
I mean, if you guys want. Otherwise, I'm gonna give him 1,000 and then just keep making payments. I mean, we're gonna be here for a while. Hopefully, I can get some gold together.
If you put me and Nestor's heads together, like if I were to say do like 1,500 and he does like 3,500 or 2,500, that's like 4,000 or 5,000 right there.
I say I appreciate it.
We don't want to really
let me
waste our money, you know.
I appreciate how kind you guys are, but I'm going to deny if I can't pay this off and I have to give it back by the end of the year, so be it. But I'm going to do my best, and it's going to be my debt to pay. Save your money.
You see Nestor, when you say that, you see Nestor actually bow his head as a...
yeah, I'm going to nod it.
Yeah.
Probably not.
I understand, bud, but I don't mind helping out occasionally.
Yeah.
So if you ever need it,
that is your choice to make.
Just...
Holy shit, those things are out of cure.
Yeah, sunblades are pretty badass.
Hopefully I find something else by the time I hit level 12, but for now, this thing... At level 12, it'll be a detriment to my life. But now it is good.
Sunblades are long swords that you have to be proficient with short sword to use. And they're +2.
I'm also proficient with long swords, too, so...
Yeah, and on top of that, they have some solid blading.
And versatile.
Yeah. And it's also a +2 weapon. It does, if you hit an undead with it, you do an extra D8 of radiant.
Yeah. Take out 500 gold coins and then hand the guy, or I would take out 1,000 and give him the 1,000 gold. Blacksmith.
He takes it very gratefully.
I will put this thing to good use.
Are proficient with the Sunblade.
Yep. So we just said. Excited to use it.
And yeah, the Sunblade thing, I can just imagine. Use the Force, Pippin.
I'm just turning into Yoda now.
No, you'd be turning if you were a swashbuckler. I could also see a College of Swords bard being Yoda.
Yeah, that actually has something to do with what I told you I was changing about my character. I'm changing the archetype.
Okay.
I'm actually between swashbuckler.
Okay. I am.
Oh God! So he is becoming.
Gosh.
So yeah.
Yeah, we should actually do a Star Wars campaign.
And with a little, I'm incorporating a little extra flair. Like, if you take a minute with it, you can change the color of the blade. I just figured I'd work in your favorite color for some.
Yes, Purple Gang!
But seriously, that is basically lightsaber.
Yes, we know.
We know.
Well, that's a sign that's probably an item that they got inspiration from Star Wars.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of stuff in this that gets inspiration from somewhere else. Vulcan's a very common one, so kind of game. Yep.
So, Nestor, all of a sudden, just gets this furrowed, confused look. It's interesting. Something you said earlier, something you just said, Pip. Has got me thinking.
I look over. Yeah. What is it?
You said just casually that we're going to be here for a little while. Did you mean here in Bryn or with the caravan?
I assume with the caravan.
Okay. So that brings me to my next question. What are we going to do about the Drow? If anything.
I mean,
As much as I see us helping these guys out, we do have missions to do.
and we already told the caravan we'd be protecting them. I don't think we could just bail because the village is in need. We can help over there, but
honestly, if as long as the village is safe, to leave it for now. Otherwise, I'd only say we've already made an obligation to the caravan. We really can't make another obligation if time does not allow.
Dan, you were trying to say something?
We still need to get the caravan to where we're going.
Yeah, we still need to go to Byron. Not Byron.
It still means going to a cave.
Agreed.
I still say we need to investigate the cave even a little bit.
I can't say as I disagree. Unfortunately, we still have 2.5 days to do it.
Well, we have 2.5 days then that we can investigate and do what we can about it.
While we're still here in this shop, or in the caravan, there's something I'm looking at here that I would like to buy, and it is a Dungeoneer's pack.
And I'm looking at the weapons as well too. Probably, even though I'm not proficient, I might look at the bows.
If I was to get a Dungeoneer's pack, there's a couple of items that I've already got to give to whoever has got them.
No, I can also sell off. Yeah, a merchant, I can sell off the rapiers I have. Yep.
Yeah, and then maybe look for something that may be a bit more powerful.
I already have some power.
So anything like basic like that, like the Dungeoneer's pack and stuff. This is a specific weapons shop. But there are item and miscellaneous wagon shops that you can absolutely pick up something as trivial as a Dungeoneer's pack. That's a non. You're going to be able to find and buy that.
Yes, absolutely. You're talking with at any given time, you might be talking with, say, an armor or a blacksmith. They're not going to have a Dungeoneer's pack.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying that later on.
But you can definitely find that because we're somewhere that has it.
Oh yeah. Like that's
something you're going to find in practically every town.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah, well, all I'm saying is I don't really need any weapons at the moment. But I've got a few items in my inventory at the moment that I could give people that would be in the Dungeoneer's pack.
Yep.
It's like in the Dungeoneer's pack at the moment, it includes a crowbar, a hammer, 10 pittons, 10 torches, a tinderbox, 10 days of rations, a water skin, pack also has 50 feet of hempen rope. Now, I gave a foot of rope to... Who the hell did I give it to?
Pippin.
Yeah, so I could actually give them the list of my rope that I've already got because it would be my Dungeoneer's pack when I bought it.
Yep.
So, anyway, as we're not in a shop like that at the moment.
Well, you're kind of... Just because you're not in a shop doesn't mean, like, you just go to one. Yeah, this is sort of like downtime. Just a bit more disjointed as opposed to, cutting to everyone. You're in general shop mode, where everything is relatively handy and nearby. So if you wanted to, you can absolutely go ahead and buy that right now.
Well, I'll wait until everyone else has finished, obviously.
So selling rapiers, I have 2 rapiers. Rapiers for 25 each.
This guy will... He will take them both for and give you 25 gold.
That works.
And then, do you have any other weapons, like short sword, that are better than what I got here? You're going to buy his own.
Like, give me a second. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, I had a quick bathroom run.
Nothing to worry about.
Is that Sam?
I was just recapping for Junkyard.
Okay.
But he looks at yours and says, not at the moment. I mean, it's possible one of the elves may sell me something within the next 2 days. So check back and maybe I'll have something for you. But not really.
All right. Just gonna nod. Do that.
So,
Even... Oh...
Or Dan, if you wanted to buy that Dungeoneer's pack, by all means, you can do that now. Nexor, you were looking for a...
I'm thinking about like a maybe. Even though I'm not proficient, I might get a bow as well. Even though I'm not proficient in it.
That's something I gotta look at too. Bow and daggers.
And maybe take a look and investigate, see if there's anything like really good. I was thinking maybe a longbow might be a decent choice for a bow.
What's wrong with mine?
Too tiny, buddy.
And you range spells.
Putting your range spells.
Yeah, I could add like the what is it? The elemental weapons to it.
Okay. That I can see being useful.
Yeah. Remember, I did it once and it was pretty successful.
Yeah, because I was going to say, like
outside of like, unless you have a spell that really modifies it, you're probably going to be better off with just stick spells.
Yeah. It's just for like a on a fly kind of thing.
Okay.
This gives him some more versatility.
Yeah, it gives me a little more versatility, which I'm basically basing my character off. Basically, me. I'm a very versatile person, so.
So he looks and says, "Yeah, I got a few longbows. I wouldn't say they're anything. I wouldn't say they're anything special to write home about.
That's fine, but I might like anything that's actually maybe like really good. I don't know.
Like I may have something else that interests. May have something else that interests you."
What do you have?
He pulls a quarterstaff off his shelf and presents it to you.
I inspect the quarterstaff.
All right, it is extremely well carved. There's like there's intricate there's intricate lines and carvings and stuff within the wood. Hard, heavy wood, and then like you actually like hold it in two hands and you realize this is magical. It gives you, if you were to attack with it, you would get a +1 on your attack and damage rolls. And you could cast your shillelagh on it, like normal.
So that'll be like a +2 then, right?
Oh no, it would still be a +1, but it
Still
would
+1?
be 6.
Say again, I didn't quite get the last part.
It would still be just on the +1 to your hit and damage, but it would do a D8 instead of a D6.
Oh, yeah. Okay. How much is this?
1,000.
Yeah, sure. I'll give you 1,000.
You have a so for your shillelagh, it's going to increase the attack and damage by +1 each.
So the quarterstaff would be what? An 8 would be like an 8 attack, right? Or trying to figure this out.
Yes.
An 8. So attack goes up, and then the shillelagh as well.
Yep, which would actually end up. Your shillelagh would be a 9.
Gotta find where I put my shillelagh.
There's the sword sheath.
Oh yeah, for the longbow, I'm thinking, um,
Like, I don't have anything magic there. I just have some. I
yeah,
have
that's
a
fine.
longbow and arrows.
Oh, I wanted to get, about, how many arrows do you have? Do you have a decent supply, or?
I have about 1,000.
Oh, I'd be a bit generous and maybe buy about 200.
He looks at you like you have 2 heads.
Well, you never know.
It's like, you're buying 1,000 arrows and you're going to store them where?
No, 200 arrows. I'm sorry, I should have specified more.
Still, 200 arrows. Store them where?
Shows in my bag of holding.
That already has how many arrows in it?
I don't have any arrows, technically. At least not.
Like
I know for Dan I bought what 20 something plus.
yeah, and you actually have to start using.
I bought like 2 or 3 rivers a while ago.
Oh,
Yeah, that was 60.
So we have like 160. I have a good chunk that's in there. I know at least 20 of mine are in there.
I'm not.
I'm about to actually.
And Perrin, don't forget, you actually have to start using arrows again.
Yeah, I've been counting them.
Very good.
Same.
All right. I mean, I want to at least have a good supply, so 200 arrows should last us for a while.
Still is looking at you like you have 2 heads.
Yeah. Better prepared.
A lot of arrows, buddy.
Here's the thing, a quiver is 20. I've not even gone through.
Yeah, you don't need that many arrows.
Yeah, okay.
I'd say 2 or 3 quivers is fine, and besides, you will find arrows in practically every town we go to.
And
true.
not to mention, you can also take a turn to go through and search for arrows.
Well then, let's just
You have your arrows.
maybe just go with 80.
It's at least better.
200 is ridiculous.
Yep, 80 would be okay. That'd be
5
what?
quivers is ridiculous. Yeah, 4 quivers, that makes sense. Or more sense.
That's 4 gold pieces, right?
Yes.
Yeah. He's like, okay, thank you. Really didn't want to give you an entire 5th of my inventory.
It's like, at least you get paid for it.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay. So, Bourdain, you've been a little quiet. Is there anything else you wanted besides that Dungeoneer's back?
Oh, it was just.
Oh, by the way, I have something to add out of character. It's actually not regarding regarding something that's happened recently. What's up? I got my first COVID jab as of noon of April 10th. Congratulations.
So my shillelagh goes 3d8, right?
No, it'll still do. Your shillelagh just does 1d8.
Oh, I thought I had it as 2d8.
No, it's just 1d8. Well, it could be. You can get a second d8 out of it if you were to take an attack as a bonus action, because the shillelagh can do that. It's considered a double weapon.
Yeah, because I have it 2d8 bonus action.
It's 1d8 and then 2 attack. It's 1d8 attack, but you can take that.
So I'll just put the. So just plus 1, right?
I wouldn't even write that. It's just another extra. It's just another extra attack.
Oh.
So.
Okay, let me see.
Now what?
And what's the attack on the bow? I'm gonna need that.
The attack for a bow is going to be.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, 1d8.
It's going to be just your dexterity because you're not proficient.
Yeah, okay. Dexterity, that's... And it's a 1d8. I know that.
This is my Sunblade. You can check it out in Pippin.
is 1 plus your dexterity.
What was it?
So 1d8 plus your dexterity modifier. Damage.
So it'll be 11. Yeah. So attack 3, 1d8 piercing.
Oh, Retro's the only one able to chat in any of the character chats.
I can chat. I'm just not on it right now.
You can't text and Pippin. I'm
Oh.
Retro. Retro's the admin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Anywho.
Next to look. That's okay.
So attack is 3 and it's 1d8.
I mean, that's just what I imagine if it has the little green gem in it.
No, that's wrong. I shouldn't be there. Hang on. It was
I found
it's
it really fine and then fixed it up a little bit to fit our campaign.
Not bad. Bad at all. Got that,
Good job, Red. Okay.
Yeah, I have it as attack is 3, right? Because my dexterity is 3.
Got your 30 modifier, and the damage is going to be 1d8 plus 3.
Okay, so plus 3. Okay. And that's piercing.
Yes. That is correct.
And then I got 80 arrows. Where do I put the arrows? Just in my bag of items?
Just notate in your item portion of your sheet that you have.
So the easiest way to keep track of them with the sheet we have, here it says weapons. At the bottom of that, there are 3 slots where you can put each quiver. And each quiver has 20 boxes inside. Check those off as you fire them.
Ooh.
That helps you keep better track of how many.
Okay. Alright.
It's also good, as I said before, keep track of how many you fire in a single combat. You actually recover up to half them. I don't remember how long after combat. But you have to take time after combat, which I have not necessarily.
Yeah.
So I haven't even gone through. But you can make, as I said, you can make that quiver go a little bit longer by searching to recover afterwards.
Am I go? Okay, that was bad. Would one of you please roll me the percentile?
Oh. Okay.
13.
13, okay.
I can roll it.
No, sorry, it's good enough.
Just in the process of rolling a percentile. How dare you? 82, man. That's what you missed. 82.
Yeah, we're keeping up with the lower rolls.
Well, was the chance that they had a +1, the chance that this guy had a +1 great sword, so he's just going to buy a great sword.
Also,
that is fine.
Also, it's not that terribly bad. Neither is a great sword as it stands.
No, But I think everyone got what they were looking for.
Yeah.
Hey, got a better quarterstaff now.
Yep. A lightsaber and an ever-burning torch.
Isn't the lightsaber the ever-burning torch?
Kind of wish I had a lightsaber too. Makes me excited if we make a Star Wars.
A pair of rapiers.
Huh?
I basically have a bow that I can turn into what amounts to a pair of rapiers if I need melee.
This is the first time anyone else besides me is hearing that.
Yep.
So Nestor perks up and is like, what?
Wait, what did he say?
Oh. I can demonstrate the fact that Wind Reaper turns into a pair of what amount to rapiers.
Yeah. So you guys exit the store a little bit, and Aaron's like, yeah, I have 2 rapiers in my bow, and Nestor's like, what? So Perrin just holds the bow in front of him, and with a quick twist and pull, his bow is now his bow is separated at the middle, and he is now wielding what appear to be twin rapiers.
That is amazing.
Whoa.
Yep. That is one of his.
And Senku's only response. Yeah, Senku's response is, what?
That is one of Wind Reaper's special abilities.
My guy's just kind of like, it's like blinking, just like,
like I put them back together and it's full again.
That is just as impressive every time I see it.
that's not gonna get old.
That is pretty cool, buddy.
Looks to his the sword handle and just presses the. This.
I'm pretty sure I'm kind of flourishing the new quarterstaff.
Yeah. You're twirling it around a little bit. Even though it's heavy, it does feel very well balanced in your hands to the point where you kind of twirl it in 2 fingers.
Yeah, it fits Nyxor's build. He's big. And he's pretty strong too.
Sunblade's a little bit big, but I mean it weighs absolute nothing.
So Nestor turns and says, Bordan.
Bordan.
Retro, you there?
He probably...
Retro, you muted your mic.
Retro!
Yeah.
Maybe he was AFK and didn't say something?
Possibly. Just hoping he comes back soon.
Didn't one of you guys want to go check out that cave?
Yeah, Bordan.
Retro did.
Oh.
Retro, him and his...
Also,
wanting to go inside.
While I'm waiting, I'm gonna mention basically that I've been looking up this Tomb of Annihilation thing. It's another module, and I'm hoping that I get the opportunity to save the siren. Because I'm a nice guy.
I've never played the Tomb of Annihilation. I know it's bad. Tomb of Annihilation is bad. It's like every 10 feet there's a new trap, and every single one of them is designed to kill you. Every room there's a monster with like 4 traps.
So, Dad, you said you wanted to go check out that cave?
I'm here.
There you are.
So, Bordan, you said check out that cave?
There was one more thing I want to try. Still there. Are we still there?
Our still there. Arm yourself.
No, we just decided to head out.
You all buggered off. I was hoping to get a sword sheath for the old knight set.
Oh, that reminds me.
Which also gives me 1d4 bludgeoning.
Certainly. You can buy that.
Fantastic. So I put the old sheath on.
Oh,
I'm Pippin just kind of like.
well then
perks up for a
I.
second.
Oh god.
Pippin kind of perks up for a second and looks back at the blacksmith shop and he goes, "I need to find a hand crossbow."
It's like, I do have those.
Do you have any
Second-
that like
also,
equips
second
like a
level
crossbow?
spell slot.
Hold that thought.
Can second level spell slots be used? Sorry.
I'll get to you in 1 second, thank you. Yes, he does have a few hand crossbows. And the bolts to fire with them.
Do they have any that like attach like a gauntlet so they don't require to be drawn?
Amazingly enough, he has one of those.
Right. What's the price on this thing?
For that kind of cost, that's going to be that's going to be. Give me 1 second.
And I have a scimitar that could probably use a sheath as well too.
Oh yeah, he's got sheaths going on, but that hand crossbow will cost 225 gold.
Okay. I'm gonna trade. I'll give you my bow and pay the rest of it.
Okay, the bow is a short bow, yes?
Indeed.
Alright. So yeah, he'll take it. He'll take the full trade.
Sick. And then I'm gonna need some bolts with it.
Yep, he can give you. Okay, the prices for ammunition are not on this table.
What ammunition are you after?
Crossbow bolts.
Aren't they 1 gold piece for 20?
It's crossbow. That's crossbow.
Yeah, it's 1 gold piece for a quiver, which is 20.
Okay, so same as okay.
Yeah, ammunition, unless you start looking at sling bullets, is all 1 gold piece for a set. Blowguns have a hell of a lot more.
Okay.
And
Yeah, it's 1 gold piece.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna give him I think 2 gold pieces. And spare in my pack.
Sounds good. You have 2 quivers of crossbow.
Sounds good.
Alright. Now, Dan? Wanted to take a look at that cave, did you not? Okay,
Well,
so
what about the sheath for the sword? Do I have to pay anything or?
how much is you found the sword sheath? How much does that cost?
1d4 bludgeoning.
Yep. So what that basically means is the sheath, if you're wielding the sword in one hand and the sheath in your offhand, unfortunately, and I'll let you take that money back, Dan, because you need to wield Ep.7 in 2 hands.
So
by all means, if you want a sheath to sort of hide the fact that you've got this obsidian black sword.
Indeed,
Like
because
a sheath on your back.
yeah, I'll keep the. Well, I've got me battle axe on my back, so we'll sheath.
You can actually sell the battle axe if you want.
Oh no, I'll keep that. That was.
That's fair.
I'll
3 gold
actually
pieces,
have
right?
So axe on my back.
Alright, fair enough. But for you, Nexor, with the scimitar holding the sheath, will absolutely be useful. Because
Yeah.
the scimitar is a one-handed weapon, so you can the scimitar in one hand and into the sheath in the sheath in your offhand.
Let's face it, if so, at least I'll sheath.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah.
Also, what type of handed weapon do you have?
What are you looking for?
Looking for something like a taco dagger.
Does anyone want to? I've got 2 crowbars.
Sure, I'll take one.
So that's Nesta that takes the crowbar.
Yes.
Let me just. So Nesta's got the crowbar.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure if they have any diamond stuff here, so diamonds here or not.
There is a jeweler, so give me 1 second. Oh. Unfortunately, they have a few diamonds, nothing to the size that, nothing to the amount that you need.
Hmm.
And you wanted another one-handed weapon, Pippin?
Yeah.
Pippin?
Yeah, I said yeah.
Pippin! Oh, I didn't hear you.
You're good.
Shrugs and says nothing in the, nothing that's going to be any better than what you've got. A hand axe?
No daggers or anything?
Daggers, I got a few daggers. But you have a dagger.
Right. What's its stats?
The dagger is 2 gold. It's 1d4 piercing. It is finesse light and has a thrown range of 20 feet to a max of 60 feet.
Okay. No thanks. I already got 2 of those.
Hand axe is 5 gold, and instead of a d4 is a d6, but it has light and thrown. You have to use your strength with it. It doesn't have finesse.
Okay. I think I'm gonna stick with my short sword as
Good.
Thank you though. Yes, it was.
Do you want the other 49 foot of it?
Sure, I could find some use for it.
Also,
Yes, sir.
I have 2 second level spells to cast first spells.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, just to make sure, I want to make sure that my thoughts are accurate. That way I didn't have two potential creases instead of 5.
Gotta say.
Secondly, can that bow that can turn into rapiers be get an artificer's infusion?
It depends on the...
I believe it said
The repeating shot one.
All attempts to enchant or infuse the weapon so that it does not require arrows automatically fails.
Yep. That is by design because much later on in the game, it gets
Mighty nasty.
it's pretty wicked. It gets a pretty wicked special power.
It basically gets that.
So everybody just kind of sees Pippin fiddling with something, but he's so concentrated. He's just like blind. He's like blindly following the group, but not saying anything and too focused to notice if anybody tries to do anything.
I'm pretty sure we're like all messing with our new stuff.
Okay.
And I've got one more thing to give away. Who would like a lamp?
Sure, I'll take it. Nestor will take it.
Mr. takes the crowbar and lamp. Good.
Something to bonk with, something to light the way.
Exactly. Well, since I bought the bag, I've got like things in the inventory again that I can give away.
All right, so I'm gonna give you that all this talking and sort of trading is going on as you're walking, with Perrin leading the way. Cool. Nestor chimes in. Is like, really going to do this? I suggest we all take up defensive positions around Bourdain while he takes a moment to prepare his magic.
This will be interesting.
I take up a spot.
And I guess I'll prepare grease just in case. Get grease ready to cast.
No, if you do hold a spell, you lose the spell slot regardless of what happens.
Okay, then in that case, no, forget that.
Yep. If you are ever going to hold a spell, be sure that you are going to end up using it to hold a cantrip.
So you can hold an Eldritch Blast.
I do have some.
Yeah, because you can't hold Eldritch Blast. Hold any action that's an action.
Yeah, then I'm gonna hold my cantrip, my Eldritch Blast cantrip. Which, by the way, I love that cantrip.
Yes, we know. All right. So who wants to take the party's fate into their hands?
What, a percentile again?
Yes.
Yep.
Well,
64.
64. Very good. All right. So the minute for that is uneventful. I'll give you Ordan. You sort of find a soft spot in the grass, and you sort of sit down and begin chanting and praying.
This should be the first time I've used this, guys.
And you finish the spell, and it's weird. Like, you feel yourself. You feel yourself mentally holding on to this thing. You feel yourself holding on to this magic that you've sort of called to you from thin air. And you're like, wow, this is what it's like to concentrate on a spell. It's weird. It's like you're free to do, you're completely free to act normally, but there's part of your mind that's always that you can feel is holding on to this, and you feel like if you took a good hit, you might concentration might slip. This magic might slip away, but you hold on to it because it's peaceful and tranquil. So for that, I actually need an animal handling. Check.
Probably be me.
Yes. Because beast sense, how it works, it's not like, you suddenly have a sense of what's around anywhere. It's you touch a willing animal, and for the duration of the spell, you can see through that.
So basically, it's got to be. I've got 6 animal handling.
It doesn't have to be. It has to be a willing animal.
And I'm the closest animal to you, basically.
What actually you can be because in wild shape.
Yeah, and plus I'm a dragon. I'm a legit dragon.
Dragons are not animals. They're beasts. Dragons are type.
Ah, okay.
What did you just say? I heard dragon. What just happened?
No.
Did anybody hurt the dragon?
No.
No, it's okay. Nick just wants to touch you.
That sounded so wrong.
Pippin, and that was all Pippin. He just wasn't paying attention and looking at his rope. And at about this time, you see Pippin wrap the rope around his neck, tie it, and now that ear from earlier is a trophy dangling from his neck. What's so funny?
What Retro said.
All you guys.
Looks at you. Nestor simply looks at you with this weird, confused look. Is like, that's only going to look good. That's only going to be good for about 2 days.
Well, if anybody wants to know on the animal handling, a 28, a nat 20.
Wait, what are we doing?
So we are taking up defensive position while Dan casts his beast sense. He has cast beast sense, and now here's another interesting thing. Do you want an nearby and sort of briefly tame it? Or do you want to use your wild shape and become the animal that is the conduit for Dan's beast sense?
Actually, I have yet to use my wild shape.
You can use that to take the form of like an owl or something.
So
that has good eyesight.
Wouldn't a wolf work too? If I can do that?
A wolf might work, but a wolf might be more conspicuous in a cave. You might want to do something like a bat. Up to.
Well.
No, he can't do flying speed. So he can't do anything with flying speed. Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah, true.
You might have to have CR without flying speed.
Just to walk as a bat.
Fighter.
That have a flying.
What? No. I forbid spiders being able to fly in this game.
No, what about a spider? It doesn't have a flying speed. You can find it in the cave.
Not it's spiders are like spiders. And
I'm actually looking through these right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
let me take a look.
Giant wolf spiders 1
okay, so you can do a wolf spider.
Do you really have to? Do I have to touch that?
You turn into a cat.
Yeah, I don't want a cat, but a black cat. Please, not anything but a spider.
I mean, don't cats have good eyesight as well too, even at night? I think they do.
Yeah.
I believe they do. That
They do.
should work.
giant wolf spiders.
As much as I want to be a wolf.
Wait, giant wolf spider?
No, a
Is
wolf
giant
wolf.
spider a good?
A wolf. Like, ow, wolf.
So giant wolf spider it's got limited hit points, but it has 10 feet of blind sight, 60 feet of dark vision. It has stealth, it has perception.
That is gross.
It also has a climb speed, and it ignores nothing.
And can be hit by news.
Do the wolf spider! Do the wolf spider!
I don't think you're going to be hitting a giant wolf spider with a newspaper, so it's a medium beast.
My goodness.
It's damn near the same size as our characters.
I'm
Well-
tiny! It's basically a horse.
Basically.
Well, I mean, guess if spider is the less conspicuous.
It's also not very conspicuous in a cave because it's a spider.
Yeah, a cat isn't.
Yeah, and because I'm on his
Do
back,
the
I
wolf
could
spider!
just
Do the wolf spider!
go the wolf and let's go check it out. Me and you. Be super stealthy as a wolf spider.
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh, God.
I feel.
Plus, like, plus spiders have more eyes, so.
You're not. That's one.
Right?
I hate the thought of that, like a furry spider climbing onto its back. That's just
God. Yeah. Okay, let's get this over with. Just one of you tell me.
well, this spider is friendly,
go ahead, Senku. Do it.
I'm going to vomit.
It's not Senku.
It's Nexor.
Nexor, sorry.
Was doing the wild shape.
Yep. Well, I shapeshift to a spider.
Oh, you ugly, hairy bastard.
Oh, hush you. I am your friend.
For this, by the way, guys.
Yeah, for this.
Okay, never mind. I don't have perfect music.
How about more like.
No,
Yeah,
it's,
no.
but they're going through the cave, Pippin and the
Oh, yeah.
spider, and you just hear Pippin.
It
just feels right.
Standard spiders, tiny, has 30 dark vision.
Okay, well, I've touched one of your hairy asses. They're getting to the cave.
Okay.
So,
To do this, Orden and I, there's a brief discussion about whether to find an animal or to let Nyaxor be the animal.
I'll be the animal.
Nexor Let me find an image that actually will.
No,
copy.
don't find an image.
Giant wolf spider!
No.
I know what the hell a spider looks like. Just
If
leave
anything,
it.
Hey,
please just
hey.
put spoiler warning
Buddy,
for
if it helps you, I'll be a jumping spider. They're
No.
adorable.
Does it help?
Yes.
Giant wolf spider!
Here is the stats for giant wolf spider.
Right.
Do a
So, but it's just a stat block. It doesn't actually. I will, out of respect for your distaste for spiders, spare you from an image.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, spider stat block.
Oh no! If you need to show the spider, show it. I'm a barbarian, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, but I'm an arachnophobe.
That's the stat block for spider.
You know the spider is Nyxor, and he's friendly.
But doesn't necessarily help Bordan.
I know, but it helps the team.
Are me and the spider going into the cave?
Well, just give me 1 second. Bordan, you've seen Bordan wade into the thick of a battle with orcs. You've seen him stand toe to toe and a T-Rex. You've seen him stare down a flying green dragon and not flinch. As soon as Nyxor turns into this spider,
Shit yourself.
Bordan winces, and then the spider grows until the spider is roughly of Bordan.
And now I've just fainted.
Bordan nearly faints, but he catches himself. The magic's still strong in his hands, and he looking away. He just sort of sticks an arm out, and Nyxor, you shifted. You're a spider now. This feels 100% natural. This feels absolutely normal. And you see Bordan, this hulk of a man that has stared death in the face many times and not flinched, is now turning away, palm outstretched, his arm visibly shaking. And you just raise one of your legs, reach it over.
Oh fuck! I've just got no goosebumps.
Touch the palm of Bordan's right hand. Bordan, you feel this very brief, you feel this very brief, slight scratching sensation. It's not painful. It doesn't break skin or anything, but it feels coarse, and it feels hollow a little bit. It also feels kind of plasticky. But it's an instant later. It's gone. Meanwhile, Pippin
Just move slowly. I don't mind when they move slowly. It's when they do that fucking scurrying.
Bordan, your eyes are closed right now.
Good.
Your eyes are closed and you're looking away. So, Pippin, you no necessary. You do a little bit of a backflip and land on Nyxor's thorax. So would be abdomen, and you guys walk into the cave. And as it is now 2:08, that is where we're going to end this game session.
Woo!
So I am in a trance with a pants full of, whilst we're wandering off into the cave on the back of a large spider.
Who is himself one of the party members?
Yes. Oh.
When thing is, what I plan on doing in Tomb of Annihilation is to rescue the Siren and name her Adagio Dazzle in an MLP reference.
Well, I don't think you're going to be... I have no plans on running any modules. But,
I know I was bringing up for a campaign that one of my other friends is planning on doing.
Very cool. I will say, congratulations. You guys have hit level 7.
Woo!
Yeah! Guess I'm rolling 10.
Yes. Yep.
I just
Hold on, let Richard talk.
just want it to be known that I'm never casting that spell again.
Oh,
Without a cat or something.
oh. We're doing it for the team, buddy.
Why couldn't it have been a fluffy bunny or something? No, it has to be a damn spider.
Alright, and then, Sen,
My God, I'm a fluffy bunny!
It's a rabbit with the big sharp pointy teeth.
So, what did you say, 3?
how do you multi-class?
You declare that, it's quite simple. You just decide that you're taking your next level in another class.
Okay,
And then
so
you
I'd
do
add,
that class's stuff. You still get the proficiency bonus based off of your total level.
Yes.
okay,
So,
my
and you get hit points based on that class.
Your
You
proficiency
just
will be 3.
yeah, because we're only going levels.
So, I only...
But then, so I get proficiency based off my current level, but I only have 1 level. Passing it.
Yeah, so you get the first level benefits of whatever you're going into.
Does not include.
So,
I want to make sure of that one. So
which
if it
one are you
did,
going
I'd
into?
be
Because
happy.
I can tell you what you're going to get, basically.
I'll be going into Monk.
Monk, you will get your martial arts of 1d4, and you'll gain unarmored defense, and that's it.
Okay.
And then you also gain 3 hit points.
So,
Okay. And I would not get its proficiencies or skills?
That I don't remember because it's been a while since I've dealt with multi-classing. If I, actually, that should be stated out in DMG, or not the DMG, the player's handbook.
I only do
In
one...
other news, I got my hands on Penelope.
Who?
Penelope from it's a toy dragon I got from the movie Barbie is Rapunzel. Yes, I like Barbie movies. So what?
Nothing wrong with that. You are free to like whatever.
Everyone, stop talking. So you're going into a first level monk, you're getting simple weapons and short swords, which you already had, so you don't gain any additional proficiencies. Your AC, however, is going to, if you don't wear armor, your AC is now your dexterity plus your wisdom.
Yeah.
And then plus 10 as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many D8s do I do with the level up for my health?
Alright, you would be rolling 2d8s, and you obviously take the higher one, and you're adding your constitution modifier to it.
Also, if you want mean, because I got my next subclass feature, if something attacks me twice in a turn, I get +4 to my AC.
Wow.
Wow, I'm
I
at
get-
6. I rolled a
I
6.
have an Dex 2 in wisdom. 17 for my armor class now instead of 16.
Impressive.
I'm at 68 health now.
Damn good, too.
Nice.
And then
I got only 5 hit points.
Plus your
So
con
5 extra hit points.
add your constitution modifier to it as well.
Yeah, I already did. I rolled a 6 plus 3.
Actually, that was 10.
Retro, you were about to say something?
Yes, I rolled a D12 plus my... I'll just send it here.
Con modifier.
Yeah, because what happens if my D12 is a 1?
Well, you roll 2d12s.
So if I roll... Oh, right. Oh, I roll 2 D12.
Yes.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. So, oh, yeah, that's not much better. That's my option. Which is 4. That's a 9. Yeah, 9 onto the 62 that I had.
Yep.
Not bad.
Well, it is because I actually had 18 until that thing knocked me down to 62. Shit.
By the way, you get all your hit point. Your hit points go back. You get full health at the level up.
62.
There we go.
Did we get our spells back as well with the level up? I don't remember. Do not? Okay.
You do, however, and you can take a few minutes to prepare these. I'll say you can do this as you're talking. You, as Unixor, will get 4th level spells.
Yes, I do.
Alright, and then I want to talk to you, Sen, about me switching my rogue archetype.
Okay. There's not much you have to talk about. If you want to switch to Swashbuckler, I am all for that, by all means. I want you to be happy with the character you're playing.
Okay, look at these two.
So my maximum hit points then, I should put 89.
Yes.
And add the 9 onto the 60, which gives me 71 at the moment.
That is correct.
I'm with you. I am on the same page as everyone else at home now.
I think so. Now, at level 7, you get... Feral Instinct.
I'm going to switch from thief to assassin.
Okay, that's one of the coolest abilities I've ever seen. What? Feral Instinct. Ordan gets this at level 7.
Oh, wow.
You have advantage on initiative rolls.
Nice.
Oh,
That's cool.
Oh, wow.
Wait, is it passive?
yeah, you just...
Yeah.
Yeah, it just... My instincts are so honed that you have advantage on initiative rolls.
Nice.
Oh, God.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, 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 wow.
Indeed.
Anything else about it, or is that it?
Additionally, if you are surprised at the beginning of combat and aren't incapacitated, you can act normally on your first turn, but only if you enter a rage before doing anything else. So, your jump, the party is jumped. Everyone rolls initiative. The attackers get what's called a surprise round. For Dan, whatever his initiative is, also acts on the surprise round. So, that's your backside. That's going to come in handy.
Yeah, it's like I go into a rage and I beat the snot out of the first bandit I see.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, well, Dan, you were getting disgusting.
What ability do I get?
You Actually, you get a really awesome thing too, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh god.
Get wow, that's amazing.
What?
You get the one of the best team-oriented abilities I've ever seen.
Oh?
You get what's called Flash of Genius. Flash of Genius.
Oh god.
When you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an ability check or a saving throw or a skill check, you can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll. Now, you can use this feature a number of times equal to your intelligence modifier in a day. So, 5 times in a day. So you or someone near you makes a skill check, boom, plus 5. Makes a saving throw, boom, plus 5. You can use it on yourself.
Oh god.
So it's like, I want to make a saving throw. Okay, I'm going to give myself plus 5 to the roll right now. Now, you can only do this 5 times in a day.
Now, pinch? That's enough.
Ooh, I'm excited for level 10. That's when I can use hidden paths.
Right. As a druid, 7th level, you get 4th level spells.
Yeah, I don't get too much other than the 4th level spell.
Yeah, 4th level spells is enough, dude.
Oh yeah. Some of them look
Fourth
pretty
level
good. I'm
spells-
gonna have to take a look at them.
4th level spells are where you start getting, level spells are when you start getting into the really heavy artillery.
Yeah, depending on the class, 4th level you start looking at really ridiculous spells. Unless you're a wizard, in which case you get Fireball at 3rd level, because why the hell not?
Now, Fireball and Lightning Bolt have always been 3rd level spells, and they're sort of the iconic.
They're also overpowered as hell.
Because they're iconic.
Yeah. Those ones are never going to change from how overpowered they are, because they made them overpowered originally. And they're just iconic at this point.
Yep.
For reference, let me go pull it back up, because
That's even better. You gain all expended uses when you finish a long rest.
That's why I said per day. Basically, you go to sleep, you get 5 more uses.
Yeah, Fireball. Target takes 8d6 fire damage on a failed save, and its dexterity save. And every creature within 20-foot radius.
Yeah, that's a big boom.
And it also scales up a level. So, cast it as a 4th level spell, that's another d6 on top. It just keeps getting more and more ridiculous.
So Senku just became a team-oriented player.
We all are.
Well, Senku got one of the most broken abilities.
More.
You kind of cut out, bud.
I said it's.
It's like, oh, hey, by the way, did you fail your saving roll? No, not anymore.
I'm debating between monk and warlock for my first level. Eventually, I think instead of going level 1 monk, I'm gonna wait for that.
Warlock is a fun class.
Oh yes. I'm going 2 levels into. I have an invocation I want.
Let's see, Warlock, you'd be getting your patron, your magic, and that's as well as your spell slots, purple spell slot.
Yeah, like rogue and warlock, especially.
That would be ridiculous.
Yeah, they could synergize very well.
I'm gonna.
And it's also D8 for hit points, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on monk and go. I will still be going monk, just not yet.
But yeah, that Flash of Genius is as awesome as it is. It's no less awesome than, Bourdain getting advantage on initiative rolls.
That is just freaking ridiculous. Wow. Imagine that on Rogue or Ranger, something that's designed centrally around dexterity.
Dude, a rogue barbarian build would be disgusting.
I'm actually going for pure assassin build.
I'm not trying to do that.
If we can get to level 14, I'll be getting more powerful. But if we got to level 14, my build would be complete.
Let me put it this way. I plan on taking you guys to level 20 and potentially beyond.
Yes.
I am not above making rules for 5th edition epic levels. I will figure that out.
Anyway, I'm gonna head off for now.
Have a good night, man.
Good night.
See ya,
Bye,
man.
everybody.
Enjoy the rest of your night. My plan is infinite levels in Rogue, because I want to max out Rogue if we end up going beyond 20. But I want 6 levels in Monk, because I want Shadow Step. I want to be able to teleport through shadows. And then I want Warlock, because I want to be able to see into magical darkness. Because I can cast darkness as a monk.
Yeah, and there's that invocation that's really
Devil's
I remember it. It's 120 feet of dark vision. That's perfect dark vision.
Yep, and I can see the darkness or everything else. I'm just like, I could teleport throughout this entire cave or inside this circle of darkness where nobody can see and kill all of
the standard vision that Kieran has put to shame by that.
Yes, and then, because they're always surprised, every one of my attacks are a crit hit. Because I'm an assassin.
Oh, wow.
That is just awful.
And I have one other class I might subclass to if we got high enough level, but I don't really... None of it. I believe there's a paladin with a spite ability that also benefits from crits. I have to do more research.
Paladin.
It's like one of the paladin sub-archetypes or something. It's like only two levels in as well.
The Oath features kick in at 3rd level.
Okay, maybe it's 3 levels in. Like I said, I haven't researched on the paladin's class. I don't know about that one. But I have researched the warlock and the monk, and that was why I decided to switch to assassin, because I'm like, ooh, this could end up being fun.
What ranger subclass for you, Pat?
Hunter.
Thank you.
Yep. Then I'm going warlock. I'm not going to go monk yet. I'm going to go warlock, because I have a second invocation. At level 2, I have, since you get 2 invocations, I'll get Dark Sight, or Devil's Sight, and then... Is this one?
Oh God,
I can read every language or something like that.
I just realized my 11th level hunter feature for ranged attacks would be ridiculous and disgusting with some of the later
stuff. That's why yours Honestly, Pat, I took so long with this for two reasons. One, I wanted to, like, you can do obscene damage, and it's only going to get worse. I wanted more, unique features than I wanted to just damage abilities. Yeah. Two, I did my homework, and, yeah, I made sure your bow. I made sure your bow really synergized.
Yeah, because basically, Hunter. First feature of Hunter is basically centered around damage. The second one's centered around defense. The third one's around damage. The fourth one's around defense.
Yeah. What I plan on doing is going Devil's Sight and Grasp of Hadar and use Eldritch Blast. That way, I make my darkness spell. I'm inside of it with whatever enemy it is. They try to leave. Back.
My plan is I've already got Colossus Slayer. I just took multi-attack defense, which adds 4 AC if I get attacked multiple times by the same enemy. The next one will be Volley, which is if there are multiple enemies staying within 10 feet of a point, I can attack all of them as long as I have ammunition, my ranged weapon. And then the final one, I'm debating. I'm probably going to go Evasion. Just because I'm crazy like that. The other big option will be Uncanny Dodge. But I honestly have a reason to keep my action, so Evasion's more useful.
Yeah, because you have tons of abilities to open the range and get out of range.
Yeah. And honestly, either one works for having the pocket tank ability, because there's always the risk at some point something else throws like a fireball at me, even if I am keeping at range. That honestly will be more useful than Uncanny Dodge, most likely. That and Evasion actually synergizes, in theory, with spells I have, if I absolutely freaking need it. So it's actually by far the best one.
So, yeah. Congratulations on hitting 7th level. This one is not going to be. It's not going to be quite as short a hop to level 8 now. Because I just gave you guys 6th level not too long ago.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This has been absolutely amazing.
Yep. And without too much detail, I decided to give you guys level 7 kind of on the fly because I heard some very sensational news that deserved reward.
Oh, what was the news?
Not something I feel comfortable sharing without permission to do so.
Oh, okay.
So I will inquire about that. I will inquire about getting that permission, and I will perhaps share it with you slowly in overtime privately.
Okay. Interesting. You got me curious. What has happened? What have you done?
Well, it's not
Go on then, Sen.
So, is that you giving me your blessing, Retro?
Yeah, go on for it.
Okay. Well, props to Retro putting his keen and penetrating intellect to the task. Retro confided in me last week that he has a bit of a drinking problem, and he vowed to change it. Essentially, to the point that just about every time we've chatted, he's had some form of alcohol. And tonight, showing an amazing display of willpower, he hasn't had a drop. And I felt
Yay.
immediately that needed to be recognized and rewarded. So,
Good job, buddy.
all around.
Woo!
Awesome, Retro.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah. Claps all around.
Yeah.
I'm really trying to stay off of it. It's been such a fantastic game without it. I don't know. Need it.
Your
Now
body
you know,
will thank you.
Now you can stop using it, and not stop but maybe now you can stop relying on it.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
You know, there's going to be slip-ups, there's going to be setbacks, but I think I speak for everyone here when I say we're going to be here for you every step of the way.
That's
Hell
fantastic
yeah.
to hear, guys.
Family for life.
So,
Thank you so much, guys.
posting an empty seltzer bottle. I heard that, and I figured it was a first step. The first step needs some sort of reward.
Oh yeah.
And I can't give somebody a level without giving everybody a level. Also, for Pat and Retro, don't forget, you may get new abilities from your legacy items now that you've leveled up.
Yep, I do know I get Hunter's Mark out of mine.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, I need to have it. That'll give me something to have a look at later.
Can't wait to see what my legacy would be. I'm excited.
I'm still working on it. I need time. These things do not grow on
Yeah,
trees.
no worries. I'm just thinking, what the hell is he planning?
What do you mean? Who's planning what?
My legacy weapon. I've been
I
thinking.
happy about this.
Before you guys go, I'm going to share just a little something, because Nyxor, when he cast that primal savagery, he had in fact communed with the acid crystal.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I figured.
Yep. So
The acid crystal that I have, I communed with it.
Okay. Nice.
So I am going to find and share.
This is awesome. Yeah.
All right. Warlock is so much harder together. Okay, I have 2 spells known and 1 spell slot at level 1. Got it.
Catch is you get that spell slot back if you take a short rest.
Okay.
Whereas most things recharge on a long rest.
Good to know. So I get 1 spell slot, and then cantrips can be used freely?
Yes. Anytime.
Okay.
They are at-will abilities, and they scale up with not with your warlock level, but your total level. So you pick up Eldritch Blast, you'll be doing 2d10. You'll be doing 2 beams of 1d10 each, like the rest of us. Because now everyone has Eldritch Blast.
I mean, except for me, but
Oh, that's funny.
I don't plan to to multi-class into Warlock. Hell, I don't think I technically can at this time.
I don't have it though.
What is resistance?
So you have the damage if you are resistant to a damage type.
I'm resistant to lightning because I'm a blue dragon.
So that's the one thing I do. It's the closest that I have is I could, as I'm actually have advantage against charm effects. And you also can't put me.
Looks like I'm going to have to take 10 minutes every day out of our journey to meditate for a while.
Yep.
At level 7, Night Sever. I can actually read this out, can I? Yeah, or 7. Night Sever begins to impart the skills of its previous wielders in the form of dream training and flashes of insight during battle. The owner of a weapon may meditate or train for a total of 10 minutes, which can be done as a part of a short rest, and gain the benefits of the Great Weapon Master feature for 24 hours. This must be done once per day to retain the effect. Wow.
Question.
Fire away.
Does the Sunblade count as an electric device?
No.
Okay. So wondering if I could use the Force to turn it on and off with the on and off invocation. Somebody's not listening to intimidate them. Take 20 steps back, throw the sword at them, and just before it hits them, turn it off.
Oh, damn. Anyway, guys, I've got to get out of here.
Alright.
Alright. Good night, buddy.
Find out what Great Weapon Master does?
Sorry?
I said you don't want to wait 2 minutes to find out what Great Weapon Master does?
Oh, go on then.
So, on your turn, when you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 hit points, you can make 1 melee weapon attack as a bonus action. And before you make a melee attack with a weapon you're proficient with, you can choose to take a -5 penalty to the attack roll. You add +10 to the damage roll. Shit.
Jeez.
Now, mind you, here's where that's crazy. You can use reckless attack.
Oh my god. And
minus.
You're cutting out.
it was around about this time the other day, wasn't it?
I only heard part of that.
Yeah, I didn't get it all.
So is
you're going soon.
Internet's crapping.
And there he goes.
Yep.
Oh.
Shit. It sounded good while it lasted.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That's...
We're going to decide to go, nah.
Yeah. No, I don't want to know. This all does. So I'm going to cut you off.
You'll never know.
Let's see, it's something I can probably find out. It was what, Great Weapon Master?
Yeah.
Oh, and now I think it's trying to do it to me.
Oh no!
And there goes the retros, I'm about to say it. Read it off.
Oh. I think internet up.
Oh, and they're both back because I'm about to read it.
There they are.
So, what I was saying you can do, Retro, is take that -5 to hit, use your reckless attack, roll with advantage, and you're still vastly increasing your likelihood of hitting. I mean, you still have a better chance to miss, but it's negated actually by the right +10 damage.
Oh yeah.
That's fantastic. Me like very much.
I found out why I couldn't send the file for the crystal abilities that I have fleshed out. And now I know why, because I was trying to post them in Aaron's personal chat. Because DM is stupid.
Who hasn't yet? Ah, come on, Aaron. You gotta do your chat thing. Pippin's done his. Look at that.
Now, this is not complete, but basically, the crystals have 20 charges. They regain a D4 at the start of each day. When a wielder of a crystal is the target of an effect matching the element, or target of the effect, an effect matching the element of the crystal and succeeds on the saving throw, the crystal also gains a charge. So they can absorb energy they can absorb energy being thrown at you. Charges stored within the crystal are used to fuel the crystal's various abilities. However, they can also be spent to aid the owner in other ways as follows. As a full round action, a spellcaster may regain spell slots by spending 2 charges per spell slot. Multiple slots may be regained at the same time. It doesn't matter. So you can dump all 20 charges and regain a 9th level slot and a 1st level slot, however you want to mix those up.
Nice.
Energy amplification. If a spell is cast within 30 feet of someone holding a crystal, and the spell shares an energy type with it, the wielder may, as a reaction, spend up to 5 charges to add that many dice of damage to the spell's effect. If the spell produces more than one effect, like Magic Missile or Scorching Ray, the owner, not the crystal owner, not the spellcaster, determines where the extra damage dice are allocated. And last but not least, energy substitution. If a spell is cast within 30 feet of someone holding a crystal, the wielder may, as a reaction, change the energy type of the spell to match that of the crystal. If the spellcaster himself has the crystal, this effect may happen as part of casting the spell. Both the amplification feature above and the substitution may be used as part of the same reaction, or worked into the casting of the spell by the wielder. Damn. So,
Interesting.
Someone's casting, like, Senku loves to cast Acid Splash. Nyxor could, if he wanted to, just dump. Actually, there's a better example. Senku casts Eldritch Blast. If Nyxor is within 30 feet of him, he can use the crystal, spend up to 5 charges, and his Eldritch Blast will do acid damage, and one of the beams, instead of doing 2d10 like normal, can do 7d10.
Holy shit.
But it's Nyxor who chooses which beam gets that surge.
Ooh.
Other abilities the crystals are going to get are gonna be pretty nasty. I'm still tinkering.
Nice.
It's absolutely fantastic.
This is awesome.
And there goes internet again.
Yep.
He's still clinging on with his fingernails at the moment. Come back to us then.
Yeah, internet is crapping itself today. That's why I had to use my phone instead of my PC.
Still hanging up.
Son? Did that?
Testing.
There you go.
There you are. So
one last reason you're going at all this, because think of what you could possibly need all of this against. Let that sink in. Now I'm gonna go before.
Oh, I can already imagine.
Seppuku.
There's that too. Take care, guys.
Have a good night, man.
As you say, good night, mate.
Good night, Sin.
Bye.
Oh, he left.
Guys, yeah, he went quick before his internet completely cracked out. And I'm going to have to go. I'm going to have to go before my keyboard turns into a pillow.
Yes, go sleep.
Anyway,
Yeah.
guys, I'll see you all later. Fantastic.
All right. Good night, Retro.
Wonderful night.
Good night, guys.
Well, that was awesome.
Bet it was.
Yeah.
And I think we all should head to bed. Because I gotta be up at...
Yeah, I do need to actually be awake tomorrow, unlike the last few days where I keep deciding it's a good idea to stay in bed until like 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah, I need to be up at like 10:30.
I'd be best off being awake till 11, so I can actually grab lunch. And then have time to eat it before I have to do anything else.
Yeah. Alright. See you guys tomorrow. I think we're doing it tomorrow too. Oops. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
Alright. Maybe do VR 3/4.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I got a long day tomorrow. I'm going to be helping my wife clean up and get the kitchen all set up.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I'm down.
Alright. See you, bud. See you,
Have a good
Pat. Take
Yeah.
care. Good night.